ladies and gentlemen, it's party time because Dad's out of town, aka he's not here, which means okay, he is here. Dang it, frick. All right, hi Nathan.
Yo, what's going on?
Nathan, tell everybody where you're at.
I'm at Hilton Head Island right now. It's like 80 degrees the last 2 days, and it's like 50 today. So,
Nathan, tell everybody why you don't have a microphone.
I got everything except my mic cable.
I love the qualifying statement that you got everything like that.
I know.
Leading with that. It's
Yep. At least we're not. I honestly would rather have my. I'd rather have my power cable for my camera than my mic.
I guess so. Honestly,
because the Mac audio isn't that abysmal.
No.
I obviously prefer a real mic, but it is what it is. So
it's a little
by
bit
the time
better
I discovered it,
this is a little bit better than
go
Zoom, honestly, like the quality, but it's not like totally better, but it's better. So
it's rough.
I mean, it's not as bad as mine was. Mine was like literally 4 frames per second.
Yours was unwatchable.
It was bad. So, all right, I'm assuming they are.
I'm choppy.
Yeah, 10 frames per second, Nathan. I was like 3 frames per second. So 10 frames per second is an upgrade over that. It's all right. He'll be like down in the corner most of the time. It won't bug you that much. But this is going to be a fun night because tonight, listen to this. Listen to this. Tonight, we are drafting a Dynasty star. I'm not actually drafting this. I'm just going to be announcing it because I'm very, very intrigued. And this was an idea I stole, but it's a great idea. We are drafting a Dynasty startup with 26 rookie picks like we normally do. The 26 rookie picks obviously being kickers. 27 rookie picks are able to be drafted. So we are going to get, all of these players are going to get pushed down a round or 2 because of these picks coming in. And how aggressive, how much are people going to put their money where their mouth is? This is a pretty interesting exercise when it comes to 27 first. When you talk about how valued they are in Dynasty Fantasy Football presently and what people are trading their random 26 first for in Dynasty now, do they put their money where their mouth is? And do they take these 27 first at the value that they're trading them at in Dynasty? And now's the time where we're going to be able to see it. And so I am very intrigued by the 27 draft tonight. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. And, you can't put any names to picks except for the 101. Like we've already learned this, with even 26 with Ryan Williams. And so I don't know. I think it's going to be a blast though. I think it's going to be fun. So we got that tonight. We are going to do some blueprints tonight, of course. Take a look at some of your guys' Dynasty teams. Keep rebuilding it. Keep getting better. Keep making plans for our teams and stop donating our buy-ins. That's what we're going for. So we're going to be doing some of that. Answering obviously all your questions. And so Chase says audio is surprisingly okay. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it, Chase, but I'm so glad you said that. Trey said that too. That is such a relief because I was triggered when Nathan told me that he did not have his mic cable. The moon landing footage was better. I tend to agree.
The moon landing footage is pretty decent.
It was decent, yeah. I honestly, separate note, I think people who think the moon landing was fake, I think they're huge, ginormous dum-dums. I think that is the dumbest thing I think I've ever heard. That they faked the moon landing. Okay. All right. Whatever. Well, why haven't we gone back? We have. Okay. Anyways, that's a whole other... I'm not a conspiracy guy. Scott, do you think the moon landing was real? He says most likely, but he's open to the idea that it was fake. So I'll take it. I'll take that as an answer. So AJ does? That's crazy. Is Nathan in his bug out shelter? I don't know. Nathan's living the island life here, but I don't know. It's been pretty nice here since Nathan left. This weekend was gorgeous. So
yeah, I know. I heard it was insanely hot, and then you guys also dropped down to 40 degrees.
So is it cold there too?
It's pretty chilly. Yeah, I was out on a bike today. It's bikeable, but ain't no way I'm going in the pool.
I never could
hot tub.
Yeah, I know. I never did imagine you as a bike guy. You like the bikes?
Yeah. All the bikes.
Like tandem bikes?
What do you mean a tandem bike?
All right.
No,
let's do this.
Not those. No.
Technical did say happy birthday. Did you see the poll, Nate?
Normal bikes.
77% of people watching think that it's your birthday today, and the other 23% also think that it's your birthday.
Okay.
So just a
Cool.
big happy birthday celebration to you. Nathan is in Tel Aviv in a bunker. Nathan has the worst haircut of all time. This is not now. He doesn't. He doesn't now. He used to. This is much better than Nathan's hair. Like even a year ago, I feel like a year ago right now, it was like.
Oh, we just saw a video from a year ago, and I was like, oh man, I forgot how long it was.
Nathan DeGeneres, like
tempted me to go back to those days.
Yeah.
But
I really hope it didn't tempt you to do that. Really hope what it did was you looked at it and you're like, oh, I shouldn't have done that.
yeah, there was a little bit of me that said I shouldn't have done it, and then the stubborn part of me was, why don't I do it again?
Yeah. Okay. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. I don't know why, but I feel like Nathan's birthday happens more often than mine. No, just once a year for Nate. Every year on March 24th, we celebrate his birthday. It's his birthday stream, so big happy birthday to Nate. All right, let's.
Yeah, thanks. It's not my birthday though. It is.
Okay, you literally, we sent you on vacation for your birthday, and you're being an ingrate in front of all of these people. Come on. All right, let's talk Dynasty for a little bit here. Let's jump over and do some team bloopies. We've got a couple in the queue right now. I've got the link posted here. I'm gonna post it again. Let's do it real quick. This month, our goal for Motherflocker March, which is the third annual Motherflocker March tradition from Domain, our goal was 175 new Motherflockas with the domain, and we would do the all-night live stream, right? We also have some other like secondary goals where if we hit 200, we'll do a domain concert. We'll do a hot chip at 250. Guys shave their heads at 300. You guys got a long way to go if we're going to shave our heads. However, as of today, the current Motherflocker March update with 1 week to go is we are at 146 out of 175 new members. And so what this means is we are now within striking distance. We are on track to hit this goal, but pedal to the freaking metal. If you have not joined and you want to see us stream from the late in the night until 6 a.m. And all sorts of content, then now is your chance to do that. And so we do have that going on. There's your current update. We've got 1 week to go. As long as we continue to bring new people into the community, we should be good to go. If you want to get your team
nosedive this week.
What'd you say?
I said as long as we don't nosedive this week, we should get.
And I'm not like we're not fudging the number either. Like we get 174, it's tough luck. Like Nathan and I are gonna sleep on that Friday night. So
yeah,
like we're not. It's for the culture, to be honest with you. So the draft begins in 34 minutes. Again, if you do want to get your team on tonight's stream, there's a couple options. I just dropped them in the chat, but we can give you a full plan for your Dynasty team. It includes the full team blueprint. We'll give you this after tonight's stream. It's delivered immediately now. How about that? And you can see here, it contains everything that you need for your Dynasty team. It contains Infinite Blueprint, which you get a new update every month on that team review. You're going to get all the flock tools, the trade calculator, the bakery, the portfolio. You're going to get one-on-one access to Nathan and I. Plus, now every blueprint comes with the rookie draft blueprint as well, so you get that as well. The true ranks, all of our tools, and you're going to get, again, one team review. It is literally $18 more to just become a member. And so that's, again, flockfantasy.com/domain. Check out the link. And again, any new members that join for Motherflocker March will get their team reviewed tonight on the stream. Plus, another thing we're doing tonight, go ahead and put up the Premium League promo. So I actually don't even have 12 spots. I think I only have 9 or 10 spots for the Premium League. We did this last time. Obviously, it's very popular. And so this is the last one of this year, probably maybe the last one ever. We're doing these 2 leagues where basically we will do monthly updates on these leagues, the trades, the power rankings, all of the things going on in the leagues. And so we're going to have like a monthly session on our live streams. We'll go through and update you on these leagues. So as you're playing, you're going to get everything that happens in the league. You're going to get it broken down. And so to join, again, to get a guaranteed spot, any new members, you can have a guaranteed spot if you'd like. So anybody that joins tonight, and any a la carte blueprint premiums that come in, you can also have a spot. I know we've filled out one of the leagues, and I think we filled out the first couple spots of the next one. So we have, I think, 9 or 10 spots, to be honest with you. I'm probably going to stop it at 8 to be safe, but that's the other thing we're doing tonight. So go check it out. Plenty of ways to become a part of the community, plenty of ways to get your team featured and get a plan for your Dynasty team as well. And so let's do a couple trades here real quick. From Zoinks. Zoinks, we appreciate you, man. London and Jacobs also on the table for Genty. Should I combine with my 108 for Smitty? Okay, I see what you're saying. So you would be sitting.
That was his early trade. It was the 108 for Smith. I would trade the 108 for Smith. Yes. Olave and Judkins for Jency in the 211. Probably not. I got to hold Olave and Judkins there.
Oh, really?
I would rather. I would rather do the. I would rather just do the 108 and get Devontae Smith.
I don't mind the Genty side of that. I think it's fair. I mean, that's a third and a fifth for a 1-2 turn guy.
Yeah.
I think that's pretty fair. So I'm fine with it. I think Zoinks, if you want to do, let me see the team here. Let's see the team, because the team honestly is going to be a big part of this. Oh, on this team? Absolutely. Right, Nate? It's an elite value team.
Oh, if you're elite value, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm doing it. No, I'll take the trade. Honestly, the context kind of put me over the edge for that one. So yes, I'd take them both. I'd take them both. All right, Denick. Burden a first and a second.
Yes.
I'm on. Yeah, I would take this. I would do it.
Is this your auction? Is this your auction draft?
No, it doesn't look
if
like
that's
it's
your first in the auction.
11.
You might be a hard rebound. Kidding.
Although they did add the I want to show you guys that actually. They did add the little pills that say what type of team you are to the site. It's pretty cool.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yep.
Take Amon-Ra there. Nagasuma said, would love to hear alternate opinions to try here. T-Mac, Wandale, Tyler Shuck from Malik Neighbors, and Pat Bryant. It's fair.
This is an up tier to Neighbors. I'm good with this.
It's fair, yeah.
Yep.
Alternate ideas to try. Go to his team real quick. Let's see if we can.
Don't get Pat Bryant back. Like, take out one.
Yeah, get a better
Bryant.
throw-in. Not this one, the other one. Yeah.
Or if you want to just take Pat Bryant out entirely, then take out like one.
So you got Tet, Wandale, and trying to see if he has and Shuck. I mean, honestly, I don't see a whole lot of other combinations on this team to like send for some. I'm honestly fine with how it is right now.
Yeah, I'm good with this the way that it is.
Yeah. Yeah, you can take it. Ziggins Game says, what's the live blueprint queue? It's like 5 or 6. Says, if I sign up today, will I make it? Yes. Yeah, for sure. And if you want the premium league as well, you can get us. Yeah, we've got an open queue for tonight. And so any of you guys who are wanting to submit, we've got plenty of room for tonight. Trust me. All right.
You said the premium ones are for the league, right? The league.
Yes. Any premiums that come in
live?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So yeah, just make sure you let us know if you're wanting it to get done live or if you want to get in the premium league.
Yes.
Because we had a couple of those last time, a couple of mix-ups.
Yep. CD Lamb for Achan in a first.
Achan in the first.
Probably, yeah.
Yep.
I'm fine with it. Stacking another 27 on top. Productive lateral move. Corsak's got the 111 Jalen Warren and Jalen Coker here for Cam Scattaboo. I mean, sure. It's fair. Like,
I take Scat.
Yeah. There's risk involved with trading for Scattaboo right now, but the price isn't bad. So, yeah, it's fine.
The risk is, do they draft Love or do they not?
All right, and that's pretty much it.
So that's your shot.
Yeah. All right. Let's jump. Nate, which one's first? Hayes?
Yep.
All right, Hayes, we appreciate you, man. Let's get into this thing. Let me do this. All right. Team name here is Tear It Down, ? I'm pretty loaded at wide receiver. Not sure what to do at running back since the 105 will be a wide receiver or Mendoza. Very weak at quarterback 2 with no quarterback 3. Wondering if I should make moves to possibly compete or go the other way, tear it down, and build a core group and load up on 27 first and seconds. All right, well, let's look at your production share and value share first and see which direction we should take this team analytically. It's a 12-team Superflex half-point PPR. It is a full point 10 in premium. Your production share is 9.5%, which is 5th in your league. Your value share is 11.8%, which is somehow only 4th in your league. Is this a super top-heavy league? Is that what's going on here? That's a pretty good value share. Let's go down to the bottom for me here. Sure is. All right.
Jeez.
So I mean, yeah, it's bad at the bottom of this.
Yeah,
league.
you're not tearing this down.
No, you're not. And so at quarterback, you've got Caleb, and then you've got 9 down there. Ugh, that's a 5. Bashal Tootin and Zach Charbonnet and Rico Dowdle's a 3. Jefferson, Pickens, Wilson, Waddle, T. Higgins, Rasheed Rice is a 10. And Bowers is a 10 as well. Not to mention you've got the 105, 205, and then you've got your 27 first as well. So your draft capital will be a 6. Your bench is probably like a 2. So your overall here is going to be a 6.4. This is a standard value team. Standard value, wide receiver factory, contend is what we'll go with here. So that is what we'll do in terms of your outlook here. Now, let's get into some of your advanced analytics here. Give me just a second to pull those up. And we'll kind of look at how you built this team roster construction wise, what your analytics look like. So again, wide receiver factory team, 47% of your values in wide receiver on this team, another 16% in quarterback, 14% in draft capital, 16% in tight end, and 5% in running back. So pretty evenly distributed between quarterback, draft capital, and tight end when you've got wide receivers about half. Because you've got a 14.5% value share at wide receiver. You have a 24% value share at tight end. And which is crazy. Brock Bowers is so much of the tight end market, man. He is the NVIDIA of the tight end market. And 7.6% at quarterback. Your average age, you are 23.5 at quarterback, 24 at running back, 26 at wide receiver, and 23 at tight end. And your three factors are pretty good here. Your running back kind of throws your three factors, but still 6.8 for installation, 6 for production, and 7.3 for situational. And you get your running back scores up, which we're going to work on here. Those scores are going to go up. We have you at 4th in our power rankings. You have a ton of foundational guys here. 4 of them to be exact. Caleb Williams, George Pickens, Garrett Wilson, Rashee Rice, and T. Higgins. 2 cornerstones as well. Justin Jefferson and Brock Bowers. So a combined 6 cornerstones and foundationals. Great with 2 mainstays, 4 upside shots. You're looking pretty darn good here. And so again, this is not one, you asked about potentially tearing it down, stacking 27s. Definitely not going to want to do that on this team. You are heavily contending. We just have to shore up your running back room for the most part. Your second quarterback slot. You mentioned you were weak at quarterback 2, quarterback 3. This is I think this is a start 10, right? Is it start 10 or start 11? Scroll up for me, Scott. Yeah.
Start 11.
And Flock has you as balanced, which means, I think that means you're not top 3 in either. I don't remember. I have the definition somewhere on here what that means. But again, on our end, you're a standard value wide receiver factory team, and you definitely have the value share to contend comfortably. I mean, your value share over expected here is 3.5%. And so that's plenty of wiggle room to just contend. Like, there's honestly, this team's young too. So let's contend, let's get better running backs, and let's see what we can do here.
Yeah. Okay, so looking at some of the moves that we could potentially make. Right now, you only have 1 QB. You said you're looking at probably getting Mendoza at the 105. That's probably the range that he's going to go. So I think that's a pretty decent plan. Again, we don't want to lock ourselves into having to take him if he ends up not being the value pick there. Or let's say somebody takes Mendoza over your pick, and then you're left like, what the heck? Then we need to have some sort of contingency plan. One of those plans could be if you were to down tier from Caleb and or up tier from McCarthy. McCarthy, for whatever reason, some people are still interested in getting him in deals. But if you were to do a down tier from Williams to get a plus on top to help you up tier elsewhere, or even get some extra running back help, you could do like Hurts plus Burden, Mahomes plus Kyron, Dak plus Achane. And then looking at a couple other pivots here, it's a wide receiver factory team. Your best 2 running backs right now are Tootin and Charbonnet, who I think individually, those 2 running backs are going to have you at least explore offers for each of them. But let's start at the wide receiver position, because I think Jalen Waddle, being your wide receiver, really 5 or 6, just saw a big value bump. Like, I would be looking to probably move him for a pretty solid running back in that range.
He does have an offer to get Gibbs for Garrett Wilson, the 105, and an early to mid 27 first. Can I see where that he does have an extra 27 here? That's King something. Can you scroll down and show me where that's at, Scott? Kings of so that's probably like the 103 to 105 guaranteed in 27. So that's like, again, pretty early 27, the 105 this year, and Garrett Wilson for Gibbs. That's probably even in a deep league like this. Is that something you want to pull the trigger on? I mean,
I don't know.
I don't think you have the depth pieces to up tier in this league, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think I would probably pass there.
Yeah, I think I would too.
Yeah. Okay, but some other ideas here. With Waddle, like I mentioned earlier, probably going to move him for running back. Saquon, Bucky, Breece Hall are all in that range. He just saw a big value bump. He should be pretty close to every one of those guys. Same thing again, like I mentioned earlier, with potentially shopping Tootin and Charbonnet. With Tootin, if you can get any of Jacobs, Javonte, or Scottaboo, I'd probably take those guys over him. And then with Charbonnet, you're probably looking at like a Henry or a Harvey or like a Swift. And again, I think that'll make your running back room look a little bit better heading into this season. And again, you don't have to like decimate your wide receiver room and get rid of that advantage entirely, but all of your flex spots are wide receivers. And in a half PPR, I would like to see some running backs, at least one or two flex in a half PPR format. So that's why I am going to have you shop Garrett Wilson as well. If you're going to move him for running back, James Cook is right there. I'd rather have the 102 straight up. Chris Olave also in that range. And then with Christian Watson, same sort of value range as Zach Charbonnet, though if you package him with the 205, you might be able to get a little bit of a better return. If you're looking at like a cheap quarterback, since your QB2 right now is JJ McCarthy and the 105 is hopefully, again, going to be Mendoza, like I mentioned earlier, but maybe not. You never know. You can give yourself a little extra flexibility, go for like a Shuck or something in that range if you're going to up tier from Christian Watson. Probably not Kyler anymore. Daniel Jones is also down there as well, who just signed an extension. So those will all be options for you as well. Do those 6 moves make sense, man?
Yeah, what questions you got, Hayes? Yeah, and he did say, not sure if I have the ammo for that, talking about the Gibbs trade. And yeah, we kind of agree. And so he did say there's a 0.2 points per carry as well in this league. So, you know, high volume, lower cost running backs are going to be, obviously you're going to have to pay more. However, you just have to you have to have those guys to start. Otherwise, guys that have stacked running backs in this league will just run all over you from a production standpoint. And so kind of moving your value here, moving around your value here is going to be a really, really good thing for you. So, but yeah, what questions you got, Hayes? Is Nathan on a countertop? Yeah, Nathan is linked sideways on a countertop. That's exactly where he is. So.
Yep. Very interesting curtain design.
He said, absolutely. Wasn't sure if I should swing for the fences with the Gibbs hype or go multiple mid-level run. Yeah, I think you have to go multiple mids because if you up tier, like you're looking at your. Hey, here's the other thing, by the way. With the 105 in a point per carry league, if Price or Coleman get respectable draft capital / landing spots, I would take them at the 105 in this format. So that's the other option you have with the 105, just so you know. So, do you think Pickens is a good trade away idea? It seems like he's at his ceiling value wise. Honestly, shop him and see. Like I think he definitely is somebody you can shop. With us, we like Pickens, so it's hard to find prices where it's worth shopping him. But do it and see what you can get is what I would say. So,
yep.
All right.
Quick question, Andy. Did you buy the premium for the premium league, or do you want this done live?
He's already in the premium league. I'm assuming he wants this done live. So
okay, cool. You're jumping the line.
All right. Appreciate you, Slim Tim. Are you here as well? Let us know, man. You're gonna be on deck if you are. So let's jump down to Andy's here. Andy, we appreciate you, brother. Let's do this. All right. He says, this is a team that I got a blueprint for a few months back. So you're taking advantage of the premium without infinite. Done live. Yep, I figured, man. Appreciate you. It's a 14-team start, 2 QBs. It's not a super flex. I've made a few trades with acquiring Goff for Stroud, Barkley. Goff for Stroud. Nice. Barkley for Flowers. Nice. And just traded for Chase. Curious to see your thoughts on where we go from here. JSN Voorhees, I remember this because you had to tell me what that meant, and I remember you telling me what it meant, and now I know. So let's do this thing, man. Taking a look here. It's, again, 14-team, 2 QB, full point PPR. So a little bit of a weird setting here, but you've got a 10.3% value share, which is first in this league. Or sorry, that's production share. My apologies. 10.3% production share is first. 8.7% value share is third here. Okay. So nothing crazy. Still, he's still. Hey, Andy, send that to Nathan as well if you would. He sent me the last blueprint for this team, Nate, and so I want you to look at it as well. So yeah, I mean, I think you're still in fine contending shape here. You've got Jared Goff and Bryce Young, and if it's going to be like a 2 here. You don't have much value there, but you've got decent production and a guy like Goff, and you got Geno down there. Judkins, Barkley, Charbonnet, Swift. We'll give that a 7 in this format. Chase, JS, and Jefferson, that's a 10. That's not even relatively debatable to me. And then tight ends, Strange and Kelsey's like a 3. And so you've got no draft capital to 0. Your bench will give you a 3 as well, which puts your overall at about a 4.4 here. This is standard value, well-rounded, contend is what we're going to do here. Now looking at some of your, and here's the other thing with our new database that we have. We now have, we haven't backloaded anything, but for all the blueprints that we've started from last week on, they're now going to the database. And we're able to pull in like what percentile of blueprint your value share over expected is. 32nd percentile here. So, but again, small sample size. This really isn't probably that low from a value share over expected standpoint.
You're probably more in like the 50s or 60s.
That you're probably in the 50s here.
You get a bigger sample size.
This standard value well-rounded build is 32.7% of teams in our database so far. So about a third of teams fall into this category. And so thought I would throw that in. It's pretty fun. 73% of your value on this team is at wide receiver, 19% running back, and then the small portion that you have left is in quarterback. Pretty much that's it. You have a 19.1% value share in at the wide receiver position, 6.8% at running back, and you're pretty low everywhere else. Average age, 26 at running back, 25 at wide receiver, 25 at tight end, 28 at quarterback. Your installation is a little bit lower for that reason. A 5.8 is your installation score. Production score is going to be a 7.5. Situational score is going to be a 6.3 here. We have you at second in the league power rankings. You've got a bunch of serviceable guys here. Rico Dowdle, Brandon Ayuk, Chuba Hubbard, Brenton Strange, all those guys. You've got 3 cornerstones in your wide receivers and then a foundational guy in Judkins, which is good for a 14 team. Overall, like not the strongest team you've submitted to us, obviously, but I do want to take a second. This is really what I want to point out to you here. On your last blueprint that you did about a month and a half ago or so, your production share was 9.8%. Now your production share is 10.3%. Your value share a month ago was 8.1%, which was 5th in your league. Now it's 8.7%, which is 3rd in your league. You have increased your value share by more than half a percentage point in like 35 calendar days here. So major props. Clearly the trades that you have been making have been getting you value wins. And so you are heading in the right direction. You were top 5 in a 14 team league in value. Now you're top 3 in a 14 team league in value. And so very good job here making trades. And obviously you mentioned some of the trades that you had made. This is in my opinion, a really solid 14 team roster. And we just, we made some pivots last time. I can see that you made some of the pivots that we recommended to you. I think your team looks better because of it. We're going to continue to try to fine-tune this. Stroud for Goff was masterfully brilliant by you, Andy. But yeah, let's continue to kind of fine-tune this roster. Overall, though, I think with the follow-up blueprints, a lot of times you just want to know, like, how have I done with my deals? The proof is in the pudding that you have improved your team by a decent margin in the last a half a percentage point in a month is absurd. So great job. I think you've crushed it so far with this team.
Yeah. And as far as moves go, again, since we did this recently, like a lot of the moves that we had recommended for you, you took care of. Looks like you offloaded some of your wide receivers or maybe even like packaged them in up tier to get that 3rd elite wide receiver option. You took care of your top 2 running backs. You had Quinshon Swift last time. Now you have Quinshon and Saquon, I believe. So your flex spots now look like Jefferson, Charbonnet, and Swift, while previously they were Rasheem, Marv, and Zay Flowers, and Swift was in your RB2 spot. Looks like you moved Stroud for some deal involving Jared Goff, which I'm in full support of.
Yep, straight up, yeah.
So, yeah, I think a lot of these moves we have for you are going to be kind of like scenario based. Like, hey, we know we're going to have to make probably one down tier here. To fill out your flex spots a little bit more. We're going to have you pivot from Zach Charbonnet. We're going to have you take a couple of those like serviceable guys, package them in up tier, and we're going to go from there. So what do we have last time? We had Bryce for Shutt, Kyler, or Goff. Looks like you ended up getting Goff again, probably with Stroud. Any other options down there that I missed? No, probably not. You probably just hold on to Bryce if you have no interest in him right now.
Yeah.
But okay, so let's start with a Charbonnet pivot. Michael Wilson, Derrick Henry, or RJ Harvey. I'd take any of those guys over him. If you want to package Rico and Chuba, since they are RBs 5 and 6 on your team, see if you can get up to a higher upside option, like even honestly Stafford as a nice little option for you at QB to pair with Goff and Bryce Young. If you get like a late first, like 112, or an early second, like the 113 equivalent to an early second, I'm fine with that. Travis Hunter is another guy who continues to fall. I think he's a pretty decent investment. And then I am going to have you look into like a small potential down tier from one of your wide receivers. And I don't want to do it from JSN. I'd probably rather do it between Chase or Jefferson. I'll give you ideas for both of those guys if you're to down tier from one of them.
Jefferson.
Yeah, Jefferson would be preferable.
He just traded for Chase, so I would like to keep Chase on this team.
Yeah, so with Jefferson, if you're to move him, you're probably looking at like London plus Addison, Lamb plus Flowers, Genty plus a pick on that team as well, with Jamar Chase. Again, you're going to be slightly higher with Chase, where you might be able to get a little bit of a plus if you were to down tier from him to like an Amon-Ra or a Neighbors. So that's worth looking into. The Amon-Ra team has Javonte Williams. I'd love to get him integrated somehow. The Neighbors team has Addison also, just like so that's the London and Neighbors team. And then again, if you were to down tier from Chase to Drake London, which I'd go no further than that, then you would be able to get a big plus on top, like the 102 or something like that. So those are the four biggest moves that are really standing out to me the most here. Since we are looking to be a team that's probably going to be competing this year and next, since you don't have any firsts for the foreseeable future, if you want to pivot to a guy at the running back position that you're a little more confident in the short run, you could look into pivoting from Quinshawn to a James Cook, to a Brees since he's coming off the injury, or again, a running back in that range that you feel a little bit better about production-wise this season. Is there another guy in that range that I'm missing? I don't think so. Oh yeah, Walker's the other guy. I always forget about Walker. So those are three options for you. And then last move is probably going to be just kind of, what is our third move here? You have any ideas?
He doesn't have a lot of draft capital to work with is the thing. Like, nothing pops out. He's got so many Jags, man. So you could give him something like that. You can
just try Ayuk and Kelsey and see if you can get up to a more reliable veteran option.
I mean, that's what I would be doing because I think you've kind of got your top guys dialed in here, Andy. So,
yep. Any questions on those, man?
Yeah, what are you thinking, Andy? I mean, again, I think follow-up blueprints, like a lot of times you're like, hey, how's it worked? It's worked. It's worked. You've done a good job. So, I'm pumped. Yeah, we literally on his last blueprint gave him 6 pivots. So that you executed that very well. So great stuff. Thanks, boys. My thoughts are with you. My thoughts are with you, Nate. And I hope the kidnappers let you free soon. Yes. We are paying a lot of ransom money for them to let Nathan stream while the kidnappers have taken him
with
hostage.
Low quality Wi-Fi.
Yeah, terrible. The kidnappers don't have good Wi-Fi. Hey says, what do I do so they can do this for my team? Hey, first of all, we appreciate you watching, man. I dropped a link right below your comment. You just join Domain. If you join Domain, you do get a free team blueprint with that if you're not a member. And so if you're around enough, you enjoy the content, you're going to love the Domain community. Yes, could I make the queue tonight? Yep, queue's open for right now. Yep, we got plenty of spots right now for the queue tonight. And so that is obviously subject to change. Garrett says, first time catching this live. What's up, Garrett? Good to see you, man. Thanks for watching, dude. We appreciate you a ton. And yeah, if you need anything at all, let us know, man. Are there any openings in the Dynasty League? Yes, we do have openings for the Premium League. Again, the Premium League, we'll give away any spots for the last Premium League tonight. We have one more spot in the Premium League for Thursday, by the way. So first come, first serve on that. But it's any new members and any a la carte blueprint premiums. So we'll get the last spots of the Premium Leagues tonight. So
Tom, hey, write down Tom 6969. He's in.
Okay, Tom 6969. Gotcha. Appreciate you. Yeah, keep me updated there. I love your username, by the way. Great great set of 4 numbers there at the end. All right, Andy, we love you. Appreciate you. You're the man. Andy,
all right, Slim Tim is up next.
The land of the Cleaves, our #1 all-time customer, ladies and gentlemen. So, he gets special treatment. I'm sorry, that's how it works. Capitalism. Am I right? All right, Alex got a trade question here
Mhm.
for us. Burden for 27 first. Let me see the teams. I'm sure he wants me to look at the teams here. That's his team. Which first, Alex? Keep it open. Go to the next one. Pookie. London for Achan. I'd probably just hold London here. I think London's the safer asset. Let me see his team as well. It's a 10-team start 9. Maybe he like has a ton of wide receivers and he's not, flexing. Yeah. Okay. So like that's your flex spot, right? Are you flexing London or are you flexing Achan? I mean, it's a pivot. It's technically a down tier. Achan never goes above London in drafts. So I'd try to get a little bit more here. I would say hold London as it stands right now, Pookie Mike, and we'll see if we can get a little bit more on top here. That's kind of my thing. So, all right, we've got 6 minutes until the draft. Nate, which one is next? Slim Tim?
Yep.
All right, Slim Tim, if you're here, say hey. I did ask earlier, didn't see you, but we do appreciate you a ton. Let's do this thing. Team name here is going to be Slim Tim. He says, feeling pretty solid across the board. I feel like there's room for improvement. I wasn't planning on trading up. Someone offered me the 102 for my 105 and Manung guy. That's an easy smash, by the way. I felt like I had to take it. You did have to take that. Let me know what moves I can make with this team. Love watching you guys. Thanks. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for support and thanks for watching. It's a 10-team start 8 PPR league. It is a super flex league as well. You've got a 10.2% production share, which is 7th in your league, so not bad. Oh, nice. 14.5% value share, which is 1st in your league. That's really good. 4.5% over expected with your value share there. So strong contender. You have a lot of money. It's time to go on vacation. Let's do this. Josh Allen and Baker Mayfield's a 7 in this format. Hampton, Judkins, Chase Brown. That's an 8. That's pretty good. Neighbors, London, Ibuka, Adunze. Yeah, I mean, probably a 9. That's also good. Loveland and Gadsden is an 8 as well. You've got the 102, Andrew 27 first. I'd give that a 6 at draft capital. Your bench is going to be like a 4. And this is good. Overall is a 7.2 here. This is an enhanced value, well-rounded team. Contend. You are in the 95th percentile, by the way, of the blueprints we've reviewed so far in terms of your value share above expected. And so probably settle more in like the 80th percentile once we get all the big samples in, but like pretty good. Your build percentage, your enhanced value, well-rounded only makes up about 8.7% of the teams in our sample so far. And so you're breathing rare air here, my friend. This is a really solid team that you've got. Really well done with that. Now, advanced analytics wise, you've got 40% of your value at the wide receiver position, 19% at running back, 20% at quarterback, 9% tight end, 11% draft capital. Very balanced. You've got a double-digit value share. This is a great accomplishment in a 10-team even. Double-digit value share at every position. 11% quarterback, 11.5% running back, 16.5% wide receiver, and 15% tight end. Average ages, 30 at quarterback, doesn't matter. 22 at running back, 23 at wide receiver, 22 at tight end. Wow. I mean, you've got Josh Allen and a bunch of young studs on this team. Your installation score is a 9.3. Outstanding. And again, you've got a ton of young guys on this team. Production score is a 7.3. Situational score is a 6.3. And we have you at first in our power rankings. Your cornerstone rate on this roster is 27%. 4 cornerstones. Allen, Neighbors, London, and Hampton. 2 upside premieres in Igbuka and Romodunze, and 2 foundationals in Colson Loveland and Quinshawn Judkins. This is a fantastic roster. This is a really good roster. In terms of improvement, absolutely there is improvement to be made here. Right now on your bench, you have Gadsden, Romodunze, and Chase Brown, 3 guys that even in 10-team leagues are going to be valuable starters. And so I think the main thing here, the improvement is going to be increasing your production share, which is 7th in your league. You've got first in value share, 14.5% value share. Production share is going to have to be at least 13% here. All of our moves are going to be tailored towards getting you more production. Obviously, guys like Hampton aren't contributing that much towards the production share, but we will have you hold them. That being said, there is definitely room for some up tiers here that will raise your production share pretty drastically without lowering your value share at all. That's the goal here. Let's try to raise the upside of this team, and let's make some moves to kind of make those last starting spots, those flex spots, even more productive and have even more upside.
Yeah, I think the best way to do that is probably going to be taking, again, with the 102 coming in and the depth that you already have before that 102 even comes in, Chase Brown and Romodunze. I think we got to take probably Igbuka and Romodunze stands out to me the most in the up tier that I want to make to get another premier level wide receiver to pair with Neighbors and Drake London. So if you take Rome and Igbuka, we're probably looking at like Jefferson, Amon-Ra range, CeeDee Lamb. Kind of that little mini tier below like the elite Puka, Chase, and JSN tier. Which on that note with Malik Neighbors, I do think I would prefer to move Neighbors for Jahmyr Gibbs or Puka if you can do that. Again, market value wise, he's right there by both of them. Pay whatever reasonable plus there is to get up to Bijan if needed. I would love to get Bijan on this team.
Yep.
Some other guys that I'm seeing down here, again, I kind of just want to clean up your depth that isn't necessary because it's never going to see your starting lineup, like the Michael Wilson in the 206. Get a running back. Get ETN, get Javonte Williams, get Josh Jacobs, one of those guys. It's going to be worth it. It's going to pay off. Again, that 102 is going to be a wide receiver. So you're adding that to your existing wide receiver room, which is already pretty loaded. You can take some of this depth and get like running back production to raise your upside there on your last flex spot. Only one flex spot in this format. Chase Brown and Quinshawn, I'd package both of those running backs, try to get up to one of those, again, really, really solid running backs like Achan or Gency or the 101. If you have to pay a little more, I'm fine with that. Get creative and see what you can do, but involve Chase Brown and Judkins to get up to that tier. Then looking at some of these lower guys, Kenneth Gainwell and Woody Marks, if you can get up to like a Downs or a Mike Evans, who's the cheapest short-term league winner that we have right now. George Kittle, who you can pair behind like Colson Loveland, I would do that. And I would only target Kittle, though, if you're going to move off of Gadsden for a different skill position. Because you don't need Gadsden and Loveland and Kittle. Kittle's just kind of an upside play at the moment, coming off the Achilles as cheap as he is right now. But if you can move Gadsden for an upside shot like RJ Harvey or Jordan Addison at wide receiver, or a running back like a Cam Scatterbu, or a short-term league winner like Derrick Henry or Devontae Adams type, I would be open to any one of those. Any guy that's going to have a chance to see starting lineup opportunity with an enhanced value team already is what I'm going to be interested in. So that's 6 moves. That's a lot of information. I'm not sure if you're on the stream right now, but if you have any questions, please let us know. We're happy to help you out, man. Again, that's the up tier from Roman Ibuka, the pivot from Neighbors, Michael Wilson 206 up tier, Gainwell and Woody Marks up tier, the pivot from Gadsden, and the up tier from Chase Brown and Quinshawn. Do you have any questions on those moves?
Yeah, and I don't think I've seen Tim here. And so, Tim, if you do have questions, follow up with us on Discord, man. You can direct message Nathan and I with any questions you have about any of these moves. But you've got a great team, man. This is a fantastic roster. And so we appreciate you. Thanks for being a member, of course. And let us know what you need. We got you. Go back to Alex's trade real quick. The team name is the Ghosts. So let me see where that team is in the power rankings. Let me see that roster. Team name the Ghosts. Boom. Boom. Oh, gosh. Bottom team. Let me see. Yeah. That you're getting his 20. That's his 27 first. Yes. 100,000% I'm taking that deal. Not close. All right. Peter Jolt says, how can I get infinite blueprints at the annual Mother Flocker? Yep. You can get your team reviewed tonight on the stream. Plus you do get infinite blueprint with the annual Mother Flocker with code domain. There's the link if you guys want to join up. Again, we got premium league spots for any new members tonight. Premium league buy-in, I saw somebody ask, is $100, by the way. So again, any a la carte blueprint premiums tonight, or any new members can get into that last premium league that we're going to run probably ever. I don't think we're going to do a bunch of these every year, to be honest with you. So $100 league, monthly updates on the domain show, all trades and stuff like that. Probably really good league, probably a good commissioner as well. And so check it out if you're interested. But again, yeah, any new members, you get the free blueprint on tonight's stream. You'll get infinite as well. So yeah, Peter, let me know if that makes sense. Just make sure your code domain. All right, we're going. We're rolling. They started. Here we go. Wow. Be the master of your domain. Again, caveat with this draft for everybody joining. Drop a like on the stream. If you play Dynasty, if you enjoy Dynasty content and you want to support 2 idiots that try to make your life more entertaining, drop a like on the stream. This draft has 26 and 27 firsts available. So they will. Kickers are 26 firsts. Is it defensive players or what? Is it defensive players or 27s? I think it is. Yeah, let me know what the 27s are, somebody from this league. I'm pretty sure it's defensive players. But, yeah, not an actual IDP draft tonight. It is 27 picks coming off the board. What did that say? And Nathan's wall looks like a bus seat design. Yeah, Nathan is on a bus. Again, Nathan got kidnapped, so...
I would have kept the curtains open, but it screwed up the lighting. So,
X-Ray says, do premiums get into the league as well? Yep, all cart premiums get you a guaranteed spot in the league. So, promo code set to flock is there a way to change? Yes, Peter. What's your flock username? Do you guys host slow drafts? What's up, Morgan? I think those actually make better content because people have more time for trading up down, which means more accurate values. Yeah, but we'd have to make a video on it essentially, or just do like a draft review on the stream. So we wouldn't be able to do them on the live streams, which I think, there is some fun in being able to trade up and down. But yeah, we host many slow drafts over in the Discord. So yeah, we have slow drafts. I think we have as many, if not more, slow drafts than we do live drafts. I bet we have more. So yeah, most of our leagues are. Yeah, let me check on that for you, Peter. Stand by. Give me like 5 minutes here, and I'm going to check for you. All right, Jahmyr Gibbs, Josh Allen.
X-ray if you're wanting to get the premium for the live league, just make sure you note it in the comments of your submission or whatever that you want it for the premium league instead of done live.
Yeah. Let me ask this.
Hello, Gibbs.
All right. Love thy neighbors. I think we got a team review from you, my friend. Appreciate you. You'll be in for tonight. JSN, Puka, standard so far. No picks, obviously, which there shouldn't be any picks that have gone yet, to be honest with you. Do y'all do premiums on live? Yep, we sure do. A la carte premiums, not the voucher upgrades. The voucher upgrades, we do not do that. We will, but they just don't skip the line. A la carte premiums skip the line. Jump to the front of the queue, so you'd be up next. So, yep, we do premiums live. Jefferson goes 1-7 there. Amon-Ra St. Brown, 1-8. Wow. Dang. Talk about a faller. My goodness sakes. Yeah, you have to take Drake May there, Trav. You have to take him. That's wild, dude. Just got here. Is Nathan sitting on a toilet? Yes. Yes, Nathan was kidnapped sitting on a toilet on a bus, actually. It's a bus toilet. It's gross, grody. So, yes. Yup. So May goes there. Len's up now with the 110.
On a toilet by a shower curtain.
Yup. So we're to upgrade a start sit ticket to a trade question ticket. I don't think you can do that. I don't think that's possible. Okay, so the 101, Jeremiah Love went at the 110. Ashton Genty goes at the 111. So 2 running backs off the board there. Pretty quick, pretty short order. Dylan says, "Can I get some mental health support because my Warriors are stinking?" Dylan, you're good. Trust me, you got this. Whatever's going on, you're gonna get through it. It's fine. Breathe. You're good, dude. You're good, and you've always got us to come here and escape from everything. So you're in a good spot, man. I promise you. All right, and there. Oh, it's defenses, not defensive players. So there's Jeremiah Smith off the board at the 112. I don't know, Nate. Am I bold in saying I would have taken him probably at the 110?
I think the 112 is fine.
I would have taken.
It's all a tier for me.
Yeah, I'm saying I would have been comfortable taking him earlier than that for sure. But he goes off the board. That's really the only name to pick. I don't know what that is. What in the world? That's the only name to pick that we have for 27. So
do you know how awkward it's going to be if he gets injured and then he stays another year?
Yeah. Yeah. Honestly, yes. When would the new league draft? I do need, and do I need 2-year buy-in as well right away? I depends on your commissioner, to be honest with you. But yes, normally we do 2 years up front. The new league, I don't have a draft day set for it. It would be sometime next week, probably. Next week will be the new league draft. So, let's play scenario. What if Smith tears ACL? What does that do for him in terms of bakery and all that? It does not going to change his bakery score.
An ACL injury doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously it changed. Here's the thing. Realistically, I think if Jeremiah Smith tore his ACL, I think he's going top 3 in the NFL draft, regardless.
I mean, really, the last time we saw that was Jamar Chase. He didn't play the whole year because of the COVID year, and he declared anyways. and still went top.
Jeremiah Smith. That's not going to matter. I promise you, it won't matter.
Yeah, I actually realistically, I don't think. I mean, it would have to take. I don't even think an injury would keep him from declaring. I think it would literally be like a significant step back in play. And even then, I don't know. So, he would have to start showing so many red flags on his tape, and all of those questions he's already answered in his first 2 years as a wide receiver.
Yeah, so. and some interesting stuff going here. Can't think, Delusional Vikings fan says can't think of another time I've seen so much hype so far out. Not for a general draft class, but I mean, I'm just gonna be honest with you. The hype around Jeremiah Smith is warranted. I mean, he deserves it. He is that good. I'm telling you. Now, the rest of the 27 class, I'm not getting behind that yet, and I haven't been for a long time. Nate hasn't. We both have been preaching probably not going to get behind the whole 27 first is the best class of all time thing. In terms of Jeremiah Smith, though, yeah, he is that good. I promise you, he's that good. Jamar, who was it? It was Jamar says, is it bold to say Jeremiah Smith isn't much better than the other two wide receivers in the 27 class? Yes, that's bold. He is. He's
Which
Williams? Other two wide receivers?
Are you talking about Ryan Williams?
You're not talking about Williams, are you? Because Jeremiah Smith is in a different stratosphere than Ryan Williams, and I would say all of them actually. I would say all of them. Coleman, Marsh, yeah. Smith's not.
Marv was that hyped
again.
Up.
I'm very.
Pretty hyped up.
You guys know our philosophy in Dynasty is win now, get players to help you win now. Don't project too far out. Don't. We've been telling you not to buy 27 first as last year, at least. Now we're telling you because we're a year out. Jeremiah Smith's the real freaking deal. There is no ifs, ands, or buts around Jeremiah Smith. He is one of the best wide receiver prospects I've ever seen. Yep, you're in the right spot right there. So, not yet. I'll tell you. The live league has you guys in it, or is it just a league that will you'll do weekly streams on the premium league? It's going to be the updates are going to be, we're going to do a once a month update, because once a week I don't think we get enough action. Once a month we'll go through all the trades, the different standings, where everybody sits, etc. We are not in the premium league. That is the caveat there. So Nathan and Avery, are both of you drafting for people on Thursday? I think we're supposed. I am for sure. I think Nate is supposed to as well.
I'm drafting for C-Arter.
Okay, there you go. Yeah. You guys have any concerns about Hampton in 2026? Not really, Mike. No, I think he's going to be really good in 26. So.
The Omarion?
Yeah.
No.
Puka and Lamb is nasty. Yeah, Puka and Lamb is pretty disgusting there. Lamar and Jaden Daniels and Caleb Williams going ahead of him really helped you there. So, but yeah. Cam Card says, I would top the bakery if it didn't take an arrow to the knee. Yeah, I mean, if you think so, Cam, if you think so, could you draft for someone in that premium league? Yeah, I mean, yes, as for sure. I mean, I can give you the best roster in the league, whatever, if you want me to. Fine. Do you think there's a shot where two wide receivers in 27 go top 5 like Marvin Neighbors? Marv was generational. I don't think this is. I personally don't think Jeremiah Smith is looked at the same as Marvin Harrison Jr., and I can tell you confidently, I don't look at them the same.
I thought Neighbors went 6th, didn't he?
And Neighbors is just better. No, I don't think that's the case. There's no Neighbors in next year's class yet. There could be, but not yet. There's not. Right now, it is Smith in a very, 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 very lonely tier. He is by far the best. It's not even relatively in the same ballpark of close. There's not another receiver that
Honestly, the next guys that you're talking about are like Ryan Williams is in the same conversation as Nick Marsh. Both of them have just as good a chance of being the wide receiver 2 in the class.
Yeah.
And a couple other guys too. I think Cam Coleman from Texas. And then one other guy that I'm blanking on. But it's a very wide open for the 2 spot. I don't know if you're going to be able to pass. I don't know if you're going to be able to jump that 2024 wide receiver class. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't know.
BTJ was the really, BTJ was the wide receiver 5 in that class in terms of market value because Worthy was being pushed up so much.
Yes, that's correct. Yeah. Yeah, tonight, that's the tonight deal. Again, I'm going to fill the Premium League tomorrow regardless, so. Burrow, Olave, McBride starts the third. Obviously, Nico and Tat McMillan went here late. That Hurts went there. And then the 102 goes at the 3-4. The 2026 102 goes 3-4 here. And honestly, like, I'll be very interested to see where these 27 first go after the 101, because I think, as you saw from our video a couple weeks ago, I think there's plenty up in the air about that class. Like, I do not think it's like, oh, okay, this is far and away the best class of all time. It's not even relatively close.
Yeah, I mean, Echelon, I wouldn't say that it'll end up being slightly better than 2026. Like 2026 analytically in terms of Z-scores on the bakery is like one of the lowest ever.
It's much better than 26.
It is much better than 2026. I would compare it, before I compared it to like the most generational best class of all time, I would compare it to a class like 2025 where the depth was so good. Like the depth in 2027 is going to be unreal. You mark my words, those late seconds are going to be hot commodities because there's going to be so many just solid to decent prospects that are going in that range where you've really got none of that this year.
Yeah. Hey, Ovals, I messaged you on Discord. How do we join the draft for tomorrow night's live stream? Tom, you're Tom6969, right? If so, I've got you down, and my Tom is going to reach out to you tonight or tomorrow to get in. So,
Echelon, you're correct. NIL does change everything. You don't know who's going to enter the draft for sure. What we do know is that all of the guys who were supposed to come in this class and make the depth look not that abysmal all went back to school, and they literally have to go next year. They have to declare next year. That's literally like at least half a dozen guys.
Yeah.
And they're all very solid prospects. Like all the guys that went back to school this year were guys that had a really, really good chance of being like late first options in this year's class. And they're all going to be pushed into the second next year.
And Echelon did say 26 looked good last offseason too, which I would say, I think there were lots of unknowns last year with 26. I don't think 26, like, there were a lot of people that said 26 sucked last year. We just said, wait and see. Yeah, it ended up sucking. So I don't think that's necessarily true. I think 27 is much better than 26. Extra Guac says Nathan Happy Sweet 16. Yeah, it is Nathan's 16th. He is, again, trapped in a shower on a bus. Yeah, he got kidnapped. So.
Oh, there's a shower in the bus? Dang.
Yes. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's a nice bus for kidnapping. Pat Mahomes goes. Ladd McConkey goes there, obviously. You got Garrett Wilson there as well. So...
nice little run.
Yeah. Thomas says, my sleeper username is SpeedKills187. Let me know if you have a spot left. I'm sure we do, my man. Appreciate ya. Peter, I just sent a couple messages out asking for some help on that, and I can't get anybody to freaking answer me. So here's what I'll tell you, Peter. If all you need to do is have a domain account. Here, where's freaking Waffle? Are you in here? Tom, Waffle, one of you guys. I'll get one of my boys to help you, Peter. We got you. Well, I will get you sorted out. Let me get in there right now.
Well, Falky, part of that is because I don't have my mic right now. Well, I do have my mic. It's right here. I could talk into it if you want me to. But it's not going to do anything. This is MacBook Pro mic.
Got you. I got you, Peter. Sorry about that, man. I'm trying to get I can't get a hold of the dev team at the moment, so. Which is super annoying because you want to sign up and to be honest with you, I don't. What am I supposed to do when people want to sign up and they can't because, yeah, that's. I'm ranting to y'all.
Is Chris Rodriguez any competition for Bashal Tootin? Sure. I mean, they have just as much monetary investment in Chris Rodriguez now as they do Bashal Tootin, who's a day 3 pick. And they're not paying him that much, obviously, because he's a day 3 pick. What do I think that running back room is going to end up looking like? I don't know. I don't think it's outside the realm of possibilities that they take another running back in the draft day 3, and then they have everybody duke it out in training camp.
Wow. Lawrence, Cook, Egbuka, Chase Brown, Brock Purdy, and Jonathan Taylor. I'm just sitting back watching this one unfold, boys. I am just not gonna say anything. Just not gonna say anything here. Alec, the defenses are the 27 picks, so that's the 27-101 there. Marvin Harrison Jr. goes 4-3.
There is a 103.
There goes the 103 for 2026.
Denik said, Nathan, did you watch the video that I sent you, or did I waste $10? Yes, Denik, I watched it all the way through.
How did you?
No,
how did that cost you $10?
Denik, how could I have, because the file was too big, he probably had to pay for Nitro. Denik, how could I have answered your counter argument, which was not great, by the way? How could I have answered it if I hadn't watched the video? Of course I watched the video. Anytime I get a chance to debunk you in one sentence that I can type while I'm on the road, I'm going to take it.
What'd you say?
What did I say?
Oh, the front eight's trying. No, not you. I was talking to Scott.
Oh.
No, Denik, I don't understand.
Did he not send it to you?
No, he did, and I didn't reply because, like, his whole argument was predicated on me being a hard rebuild, which he clearly didn't watch the first part of the video when we defined hard rebuild as somebody with a below average value share when I have the top value share in the league. Like, we created this theory and he's trying to mansplain it to us. I cannot believe it. Like, I'm like, Nathan and I wrote this. Like, we created this, and you're trying to tell us that we don't know our own. I couldn't even reply. Yeah, no. Yes, I watched it, Denik. It was great. Morgan says, what kind of sorry league drafts kickers in Dynasty?
He said, Avery, did you watch my Discord video, or did I waste $10? I missed that. Okay, I see, my bad. I can't read. Sorry, Denik.
Is KC Concepcion moving in your guys' rookie rankings with his rise in the bakery? I will say this about KC. His reception perception was incredible. It was incredible. Yeah, KC's a guy that, like, between what we saw at the combine, his bakery score, the size, and now his reception perception, stock up. Stock up for KC. We're getting on this one now. We're jumping on the train.
Dude, KC's RP was beautiful.
Oh,
Denzel
man.
Boston's RP was...
This is better than I thought it'd be.
Good. Oh my god.
Justin Herbert goes here. I'm literally, Nate, I'm like...
This is the perfect marriage of film and analytics. Really, this is a perfect marriage of it, because you can have crazy people like me who have no idea what they're talking about say that Denzel Boston is, like, more versatile than a lot of people give him credit for, and then you'll have some people that say Boston can't do jack, and then you have some people that are, like, kind of somewhere in the middle, where they're like, yeah, he's good as a route runner. He's a lot more polished than people give him credit for, but maybe he doesn't have, like, a ton of long speed or explosiveness. And if you're just a film guy and you listen to all three of those takes, like, you literally just have to pick one. You just have to pick one. But then you can start to see things kind of, like, match together when you see, like, analytics that are solid. Something like reception perception, which is route running efficiency metrics. And then pair that with, like, film analysis, and then you start getting, like, a better picture of these types of players. KC Concepcion was one of those guys for us. We're like, yeah, his analytics are solid. We're kind of iffy on his, like, film, like, good film. Some people complain about size. I don't really care about that. Is he as versatile as some people give him credit for? I don't really know. Now it's kind of been confirmed for us with the route running analytics, which is a really good sign for him. And then for a guy like Boston, it's like, okay, I mean, not only is his route running really good, his contested catch rate was, like, dang near 80%, which is unreal. And that was without we haven't even seen Omar Cooper's yet. So when you're talking about the wide receiver class in 2026, those big five are looking real nice. Those big six, the big six are looking really, really nice. Every single one of them. Like there is a solid chance that 6 wide receivers go in the first round this year.
Okay, we're back. Here we go.
What happened?
I was just waiting for you. You talked for 2.5 minutes. I was just waiting.
Why did you pause for like 12 seconds after I talked?
I literally moved my mic away. I was waiting because I wanted to talk about this draft. The 2027 102 went after Kenneth Walker. What are you guys thinking? Like, I get it. It's a year away, but it's 1 year. It's 27. Like, we have been the anti-27
It's probably gonna be Ahmad Hardy.
Like, what are we doing?
That's probably going to be Ahmad Hardy, guys, and that's already essentially an automatic value. When if you're playing a future value team, that pick is going to be valued in the mid to early second round.
That's a 2-round value jump that you got for free there. We're taking Chase Brown over the 27 102. Like, the 103 goes. Like, 103 should go here. I am
okay. Endrozak, no. Endrozak, some of y'all don't realize you can't start 27 picks.
Oh my Lord in heaven! Come on.
Brother, there are.
Thanks. We didn't realize that. My bad.
Half of the teams in this league are not making the playoffs. Therefore, who they aren't starting in 2026
doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
It's not redraft. It's Dynasty, baby. That is a 2-round value jump for free that he just got.
Oh, which, by the way, speaking of redraft, I saw some comments today on one of our videos that said like we're too redraft minded in Dynasty.
You mean like we like winning people's cash?
Like what are you talking about?
Yeah, because people don't realize that you win a Dynasty league by scoring points.
Yeah, but no, we're not taking Devontae Adams in the first round. Like,
that's crazy, man. That's crazy value. It is a guaranteed 2 round. You are guaranteeing that to go up to a minimum a foundational piece. Like that's
this is why I was so tempted to be in this league.
No, I didn't see this coming, Nate. I thought they were going to go way higher than I liked. I thought these
Really? I thought they were going to go later. Outside of the 101, outside of Jeremiah Smith, but
yeah,
I would have gone future value all the freaking way and had no one to start in my starting lineup. So the 103 goes there at the 412.
This draft is drunk. The 103 is, again, that's a fine price. But now we're getting to the point, like, the 104 should be going here. But it's just, the 102, like, I don't know how it fell as far as it did. Like, I'm flabbergasted it made it that far. Like, mid-third, sure, because it's you got, like, around 3/4 of a round to jump up. Late 4th? For the 27 102, that's 1 year. That is, again, if it's a 28, I get it. We're 2 years out. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. 1 year, you have.
Avery,
what?
Can you imagine how lopsided this league is going to be in a year? Because you're going to have teams that went for it, and they don't have any 27 picks. Period.
Yeah, that's going to be nuts.
It's going to be nuts because
there's definitely some chess going on here as well. Like,
yeah.
I mean, 112's got the 101 and the 103. Now, he's drafted 2 elite tight ends around it. Problem is, though, Colson Loveland in a tight end premium, I'm assuming, just went half a round behind Kenneth Walker.
Guys, there is so much power in being able to essentially control what picks you're getting in the first round of 2027. You know how often we see deals go down in trades and stuff where we're like guesstimating early, mid, late. You're looking a year out at a future value asset, and you are guaranteeing that you are picking, regardless of the outcome of your team, you are guaranteeing that this pick is going to be where it's at, because you like that advantage is for the people that are taking advantage are going to be probably swimming in some cash next year.
I mean, again, the 103, for example, was taken there at the 412. That is a walking value win. I can tell you with 100% certainty that the 103 and 27 will go somewhere in the 3rd round next year. Even if it's late 3rd, that's a full round value jump in a year.
Yeah.
Like, in a normal draft, finding those assets who jump up a full round in value year over year is like how you build a super team. That's how your value jumps so much. The 102 there, I mean, Trav is going to have...
Trav D, you're going to have one of the best teams in this league next year.
Bar none. Not to mention you got May at the 109. I mean, you are crushing this draft. Now now I think we're back on track here because, you know, that's the 104 that just went with the Titans. He took the 104 there. I think that's pretty appropriate where the 104 is going. We aren't being too aggressive with where the 27 pick should be going here, but I'm telling you right now, like the 102 I was literally tweaking for a full round, essentially. Like I thought mid-third was like, here it goes. And all these people started going off the board, and we're going to look back and be like, who all did we take over that 27-102? And I get it. We don't even know who the 27-102 is going to be. I promise you it does not matter right now. I promise you it does not. Oh, man. But that is, in terms of the 26 picks, the 1, 2, that's the 4 and the 5 right there. So. Wow. Yeah, David says, Nathan nailed it. You get to choose the exact pick you have in 27. That is an advantage that people, I think, are underestimating quite a bit.
Yep. I mean, think about it. In most drafts, when you're trading up or trading down, you're offloading just a general 27 first that you're hoping you're going to be lucky enough that it isn't late if you're moving it, or you're hoping that it's going to be mid or early if you're trading for it. And I mean, you're literally seeing upwards of an 11 pick gap, depending on the outcome of some other team. And that's, again, like that's how most future value teams build. This is a whole different type of strategy that we never really see because you rarely ever have that power.
Yeah. Yep. All right, and now, again, and just like that, I think we are, you know, I do this Zach attack right here, Puka, Lamb, Lad, Dart, and the 2027 106 is gross. Like, now I do think that the picks, like, that's the 1, 2, 3, 4, that's the 105, sorry. Yeah, 3, 4, 5. I think now that's the 106 that went after it. Like, I think now we're caught back up on 27s. Like, if you're listening to this and you're drafting, don't jump the gun. Like, now we've got the 106 going in the 5th round. That's pretty reasonable for a year out now. So, like, I don't think you should be I don't think these things should be flying off the board anymore. It was that 102, man. I mean, that was crazy. That was absolutely nuts. Peter, if you're still here, man, your code is good to go on your account, by the way. So you're good either way. Appreciate you, man. Morgan says, I feel like 26 picks should be devalued here since part of their value add is you get a better 27 draft slot. That's a really, really good point, actually. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even really think about that. That's true. Because again, like 1 year punts, like you can only really effectively do a 1 year punt in this format if you draft 27s, because in most formats, you're doing the 1 year punt to get a good 27 pick, and then you're using that cornerstone or foundational piece to kind of be the last piece you need.
Yeah, you have to hurt yourself a little bit to get better picks in 2027, and here you don't. So you're right.
You are like that, Morgan. That's a great point. That's a great point. It does devalue 26s a little bit. So,
well, yeah, because again, 26s are viewed as by the time we hit the end of the season, once the Dynasty season is over, the current year's rookie picks become current assets. They're no longer future assets. In 2027 picks at this point, while they have value upside next offseason, they technically are being treated as current assets here.
Jay says, I have annual motherflocker. Where do I use a blueprint? Here you go, my friend. I'm going to drop the help bot for you. It will give you the direct link. Any questions about blueprints or memberships, you guys, or joining, the help bot can help you out. Built a bot for it. There you go, Jay. Use that one. It'll help you.
I'm just waiting for Omar Cooper's RP to drop, and if it doesn't drop at some point soon, I'm gonna be ticked.
Yeah.
Why did he stop at the hottest wide receiver?
I don't know why. I don't know why he did Boston over Cooper. Oh, we have to talk about this on stream. So did you even watch the Orlovsky stuff?
No, it's not worth my time. Like, legitimately. Plus, I've heard them dump on him in the past about it before. Like, I didn't hear the most recent one. I don't know whenever he sent that one. Was that from today?
Yeah, they literally talked about it on the show today for 15 minutes, and Dan Orlovsky, with a straight face, said that Ty Simpson, from a traits perspective, was the quarterback one in this draft.
He's said that before.
Well, but the crux of his argument was that Fernando Mendoza didn't have any like big moments. That
is the most like, again, that's not even worth. That is legitimately not worth my time.
It is a legitimate troll job.
That right there is why like big media is dying, because it's all just for clicks, and it's none of it's like legitimate. It's all just a joke.
Yeah,
like seriously, that's why independent content creation is so much more is in high demand, because people are so sick of hearing that bull crap. Like it's not, everyone can see through that clown job. Like it's ridiculous. It's not even worth talking about.
Yep, 100%. It's not.
It's literally feeding your audience slop.
Pat did destroy him for the take, and people are pissed at Pat because of how they approached it. And honestly, like, I think they approached it 100% correctly. It's literally just, it's a clickbait take. And if Dan Orlovsky genuinely believes that, I mean, there is something to be said about why he was one of the worst backup quarterbacks the NFL's ever seen. Still a better quarterback than me, and probably still a lot more qualified than me. But at the same time, I mean, I don't have to know as much as Dan Orlovsky about football to know that his argument is a super disingenuous argument if you're talking about Fernando Mendoza, when I literally was at all the games in the 5 biggest games of IU football history, and Fernando Mendoza in every big moment stepped up and won us the game. They went 16-0. So like,
but again, like the reason something like that is so big and it's so talked about and it's the big news right now is because it's a stupid take. Like, they do that to get the clicks. Platforms like ESPN do that, and it's the same reason that they, talk about the freaking Cowboys 90% of the time, is like, it's whatever gets them the most clicks, but it also drives a lot of their audience. Like it drives a lot of people away too, ultimately, when it comes to like consistent. I just think it's ridiculous.
That's the 27-107 that goes there in the 6th round. The 106 for 26 win at the 5-11. So we're a little bit ahead right now in picks for 27. Bucky Irving in the 6th, man. I get that we, are pushing him down artificially like half a round here. But still, the fall for Bucky Irving in the last month and a half has really been something to witness. And we have not really had to worry about it because we don't have any Bucky shares. I don't know how many Bucky shares you have. I don't have any at this point. And, wasn't a bad pivot option, honestly. I can't remember what our take was with Bucky at the beginning of the offseason. Do you remember?
In the offseason, our take on Bucky? In the early offseason last year, it was
no,
Bucky.
This year. What did we say about him this year?
Sorry, this year is in like January, or like during the season?
January.
Oh, in January. Our take has been we're fine with this price.
And so he's lost value.
He has lost value because of the Gainwell signing.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be totally honest. I'm getting close. Depends on where Bucky's being priced. Where did he go in today's draft?
He went the 6-5, which you've got 6
so
rookie
take
picks
it with a
ahead
grain
of
of
him.
salt because he rookie picks so like late 5th.
Yeah.
I'm getting close to a point where I would almost buy Bucky.
I mean, yeah, I think you have to start having that conversation.
Yeah.
Steve says homerism surely isn't in play here. Dude, I honestly, like, I mean, you can make that accusation, and I know there's there's obviously we're sharing this through our experiences, but like I feel like we've done a pretty good job with Mendoza of like tempering expectations on him as a prospect. Like we have, we have him ranked lower than most people in Superflex rankings, and also like we've been very clear about like what I think his weaknesses are. Like I'm not saying he doesn't have issues on film. I'm not even saying that. What I'm saying is that the argument was really bad for it. Like what he was saying as the reason that he was not the quarterback one in this class was legitimately the worst argument I've ever heard in my life. So I feel like calling us homers on that, like, I don't know. I feel like we've done a pretty decent job of keeping it reasonable expectations wise.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're not
touting him as like, we love him. I have his jersey right there.
Ty Simpson, if I were to bet, I would say he goes in the first round, but it ain't no guarantee. And Fernando's going 101, and it doesn't mean that Ty Simpson can't be a good quarterback at the NFL level and develop, but you can't. It doesn't even matter if Ty Simpson ends up, like, let's say in this crazy universe that Ty Simpson ends up being a better NFL quarterback than Fernando Mendoza. Orlovsky's take is still wrong. Like,
yeah,
objectively, Fernando is a better prospect than Ty Simpson. It's not even close.
He is 100%.
Otherwise, they wouldn't be going literally a half to a full round apart, which is where
he's trying to make it a technical.
He'll be mid to late first.
He's trying to make a technical argument about like film or traits or whatever. Like, and
which at that point, why even talk about it? Why do you have to say it the way you want to say it? Like, why do you have to say it in a way that's going to trigger people? Because you want to, and because you have to get clicks. And that's not a respectable way to go about it. It's not. You can be pro Ty Simpson without saying that he's better than Fernando Mendoza. Like, quit being a clown.
The boys are defending us in the chat. They said we've done a good job of being reasonable, which I like. We're very intentional about not overhyping.
I don't think we've gone crazy with where
IU
we're going to end up pricing Mendoza and what we think he's going to be at the
But
NFL
even Cooper,
level.
like I mean,
we're not going to say he's Patrick Mahomes.
No, he's definitely not. People are saying like, do we think he's going to be like a stud? And I've pretty much always said it's a coin flip for him. Like,
I think it's a total coin flip.
I mean, again, the best argument against
Mendoza.
You
couldn't ask for a better situation at this point with Kubiak.
The best argument against Mendoza for Simpson, but this isn't necessarily like, this is where the argument falls apart. The argument is that you saw more on tape with Ty Simpson that would occur at the NFL level than you did with Fernando Mendoza, which is true because the Indiana offense was so RPO heavy and because of what Alabama had to do this year in terms of how Ty Simpson had to kind of take over games with his arms, and they didn't run a ton of RPO, or as much RPO rather. Yeah, you saw more on tape that is more translatable to the NFL. That doesn't necessarily mean, though, that it's going to translate even though you didn't see it on tape as much for Mendoza. It doesn't mean it's going to translate better for Simpson just because he did it in college and Mendoza didn't. Like,
and what you could do based off of those findings and say, hey, Simpson should be going higher than where he's being mocked. That's a fair argument.
Sure.
If you think he should go closer to mid first rather than late first,
sure.
Cool. If you wanted to go as far as saying like if this were a conversation between like Dante Moore and Fernando Mendoza, like, that would also be a fair argument. There would be people, if Dante Moore declared this year, there would have been a large group of people that preferred Dante Moore straight up over Fernando as an NFL prospect.
Yeah.
And that in my eyes would have been that would have been a fair argument.
100%. Yeah. I think it's just like, and they are both represented by the CAA, so that people commenting about the agency, yes, 100%, that is a true thing. I'm not sure how much that's coming into play here. I think again, like, and it's not to say that Simpson in 5 years may not be better than Mendoza. That's not that's not at the crux of the argument here. The what he's arguing is against his prospect profile, his film, and his traits. And I think almost objectively, like, that is just, even if you did want to make an argument against it, his argument is founded in very illogical
no, it's taking a couple of relevant data points for NFL prospect analysis and jumping like 50,000 steps ahead to a conclusion, comparing him to another prospect that is like, it's not even the same ballpark. You know, like, it's just silly. It's like it's like me saying Doritos are good, therefore Doritos are better than, you know, any other chip I've ever had in my entire life. Like,
and again, like,
the Doritos can still be good.
Right. But the thing is, like, what Dan is doing again is essentially just playing the odds game here. Like he's like, oh, we're not going to know if I'm right until 5 years from now. Well, what are the actual odds that Mendoza is a bust and Simpson is a hit? They're not as low as you think they are. So saying that is not a take at all. You're basically just playing the odds. Like have an actual, what is the take? Is the take that you think that Simpson is the superior prospect at quarterback, or is the take you think he's going to be better?
You would draft Ty Simpson over Fernando Mendoza.
Exactly. Which is, in my opinion, that's not the correct take. The take that he's going to be better in 5 years, that could happen. Again,
you can say Simpson is really good and being overlooked and has a lot better traits than people give him credit for, and you can just shut up about Mendoza. It has nothing to do with him. It literally has nothing to do with him. Like the only reason logically that you would even bring that conversation up is if you had an ulterior motive, and the ulterior motive is I want clicks.
Nathan, this one's interesting. New from TMZ. A woman in Los Angeles claims that Puka Nacua made an anti-Semitic comment and later bit her so hard he broke her skin. Allegations the Rams superstar says are total BS. What in the world, dude?
What the heck?
That's so odd.
What was that? Was that a tweet or something?
It's a TMZ report. If you can buy Puka after this, I would. Just letting you know. So it's like, because it's like actually making news.
What the heck?
The Puka stuff is so overplayed with his off the field grab. Like it's so overplayed. What's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? That's the 110 for 27 next year. In terms of that's the 106. That's only the 107 for 26. So now the 27 picks have leapfrogged these 26 picks, and so very interesting. I am going to be so fascinated to see how this league turns out a year from now. Puka the Vampire. Oh, there you are, Peter. How do I upgrade a team review for Infinite? Once I request it or before? Once you request it. But again, if you do join as a member with code domain, you don't need to upgrade to Infinite. It's free with your membership. Okay? So once you submit the live team blueprint for tonight, you're good. Yep. And then Tom got you there. So. All right. So, yeah, I was very upset. I'm not gonna lie, it was kind of trigger warning for me. And that is the homer in me that I get so triggered about it. But also part of the trigger warning for me is just like I can't do the stupid arguments.
I don't know. I mean, I think I would have been who went first overall the year that Yeah. Like I think I would have been just as triggered if someone said like Will Levis is a better prospect than Bryce Young. Like
100%.
That would have been stupid. You know, and that's essentially what he's saying. Like Ty Simpson could end up being great. He could end up looking just like Will Levis. Will Levis had some of the best traits in that class physically. And you know, he played in the SEC and he was playing a lot of, you know, pro style defenses and stuff, but it's kind of just dumb. So I don't think it has to be Mendoza. Like if it was flipped around and Mendoza stayed and Dante Moore went pro and we were saying Ty Simpson is a better prospect than Dante Moore, like I think we'd be making just as much of a stink. Levi said Nathan wishing he got bit.
That's funny and true.
Yeah.
And true. Let's see. Holy cow.
Hey Peter, are you what's your Flock username? Is it Lakeisha James?
No, that's Peter. Or is that what he asked?
I just asked it.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Okay, so he's a new member today. Is this for the premium league?
The new members stay in the queue regardless. It's only the premiums will move over. New members will get it done tonight.
Oh,
so leave it. Just leave his. He can have both. It's for our existing members that it's going to be one or the other. So. All right. Yeah, it's him. Yeah, Peter, we got you, man. Appreciate you. Mighty Thunder says, you guys doing live blueprints? Yes, and we have an open queue right now. And so any blueprints that come in for tonight right now will be good and will count towards tonight's live queue. So, Lakeisha. That is what he said, isn't it? What is the actual name? I can't remember it.
It's Lakeisha with a C instead of an SH. I just assumed it was Lakeisha, unless it's like Lakika. I don't know. I mean, do you think that's a reasonable translation?
I don't know. I'm actually not gonna speak on it because I was kind of sure what it was and now I'm not. So.
Oh, because you thought it was Lakeisha too, didn't you?
No, that's not what I thought it said. But I'm just shutting up. Oh. Okay. Updates here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's the 111 and 27. That's the 108 and the 109 in 2026. Ward, Baker goes here. Waddle, Smitty, obviously. And so, again, about a round is what these guys are shifted from what they normally are. So, Garrett Jones says, what do existing members get? Clarify your question for me there, Garrett, and I can answer it for you. I was gonna say, I don't know. Can you put up the? Somebody did ask, what's the March? How's the March goal going? As of before this live stream, we were at 146 out of 175. So we are on track to hit
148 now.
100. Okay, nice, 148. There we go. So
because of the 2 signups.
Oh yeah, so there you go. We're at least at 148. That was obviously earlier today as well, and so it could be higher than that. So, yeah, the buy-in on the premium league is $100. Yep.
Per year, yeah.
I feel like if anything, you guys are playing down Mendoza in your rankings and when you talk about him, says Jay Mousy. Yeah, and that's 100% true. We're doing that on purpose. Honestly, because I think from a fantasy perspective, like, I think he could be a really good NFL quarterback. I think it's possible he's a really good NFL quarterback and an average fantasy quarterback. And those guys, like, if he's going to go in the 4th, 5th round from a start value perspective, like, where's Jared Goff going? That's probably where he should go, right?
So it's, again, very similar to wide receivers. It's getting very, very crowded up top.
It's
getting really crowded up top.
I love Fernando Mendoza with all my heart. And we will have his jersey framed in the studio the second he's drafted. Like, literally, we're going to have it. I promise you.
It's going to take a lot for him to produce at the same level as Allen, May, Lamar, Daniels, and Burrow. And that's not mentioned.
We like 2 things. So, as much as I love Indiana football, again, his jersey's on my wall right there. I like winning money in Dynasty more, and I like you guys winning money in Dynasty more. I just do. It's my career. I'm not going to give you bad advice because we're homers. We did that before, and it was the wrong choice. Anthony Richardson. Have you ever heard of that man? We said he was good. We said he was going to be good. That's what happens when you're a homer. That'd be fair. The whole Dynasty community had him as a late 1st-round pick. So it wasn't just us. But
and the rushing side.
Common sense would have told us that the worst passing prospect of all time probably was not going to be a good passer in the NFL. Common sense probably could have told us that. Yep. Hindsight's obviously 2020, though. Nick says, quick question. If I order a blueprint on the website, does it get uploaded when it's done? Yeah, it goes to our blueprint dashboard, which I can show you guys. After this, I'll show you guys the blueprint dashboard. It looks like this. And then also, I want to show you the new league launcher that we have over on the Discord. So once this draft's over, we're going to show you some new features we've got for y'all, including the leagues and stuff. So, as an existing member, where do I go to join a league? Domain leagues in the Discord. Domain leagues. Yeah, Garrett, let me know what you meant by that question, by the way. Nathan, take a couple comments. I gotta pull something up for Scott.
Sam Anderson has said I could see Mendoza being like Purdy, but with less rushing upside. Interesting. I've never heard rushing upside paired with Purdy. Purdy's got some mobility capability, but 323 rushing yards last year, 5 touchdowns. It's solid. It's most guys that are mobile will do that, like Herbert, Lawrence. He's not a statue like Goff. Yeah. Less rushing upside or less rushing capability. I don't know. I mean, some scrambles here and there during the season, I think possible. Where did he go? Josh Jacobs went at the 7-7 here. Yeah, and Jerozak said Jacobs so lost in the sauce. Yeah, I don't know if you think about it, actually. How many picks went before Jacobs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So really, that was Jacobs going basically like if you take away those 27 picks, that's the late 6th, which is the early end of where we are starting to see him go consistently. So I don't know. I think that's a pretty fair price point for Jacobs. Market value wise, do I like the pick? Yes, I like the pick because I like Josh Jacobs.
DJ Moore, Kyle Pitts, Tucker Kraft. All right. It's getting pretty standard here. Not a lot of picks here in this round yet so far.
Quick question. Why does Nathan look like Voldemort being tossed in the pot? Probably the lighting.
No, that is how Nathan kind of looks sometimes. Nikiti. I love Voldemort. He's so funny.
Tyler Warren with no Pittman and only a deep threat X wide receiver. Yeah, no, this was the Pittman move was really, really good for Warren for his target volume upside. One of the biggest reasons we were a little lower than consensus in the early offseason with Tyler Warren's price, which was a lot higher than it is now, it was because of that very reason. Like, that's a crowded offense where the offense is run through JT. And then you're worrying about Pittman and Pierce and Warren, and Downs every couple of games is going to have a really, really good game. You just started to see some inconsistencies with Tyler Warren when he didn't score touchdowns towards the end of the year, or at least lowered his ceiling quite a bit. He actually showed a pretty decent floor without touchdowns to start the year, but then it was more inconsistent at the end of the season. That said, one less mouth to feed, who is a guy that gets consistently like 120 targets a year. Yeah. That's a nice little plus. What is going on in the back?
The what?
I can hear some noise or something in your room. I don't know. Sounds like music.
Huh? Yeah, Nathan, it's probably the music that's on the stream. Yeah, it's the music.
Why am I hearing it though?
Because yes, it makes sense. I'm not explaining it to you. You should be hearing it. I'd be concerned if you didn't.
It's not. It never plays in the studio though.
Nathan, oh my.
It like sounds like it's in the open room because I'm only hearing it every once in a while. It's not like constant.
You're just hearing it when I'm stopping talking. Like.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, because. Stroud, Stafford, Addison, Harvey, Adams. Okay, then I think that's the 112 right there in 2027. So, Garrett says, what I meant was, is there some promo going on for team reviews for existing members? Tonight, yeah, we do have promos for existing members pretty frequently in March. Tonight, the promo is you get a free spot in the Premium League. So yeah, any Blueprint Premium is get you a spot in the Premium League, which gets monthly updates on the show. So we're gonna follow your guys' league, so it'll be fun. Nathan's family is singing "Happy Birthday" outside his door.
All right, BK submitted for the Premium League.
Sounds go through Scott's headphones in the studio, right? Not where you guys can hear it. That's correct. I'm glad BK, who's never seen our setup, understands this more than you. Like, that is crazy.
Say what?
You kind of have vacation brain right now. Like, I'm not gonna lie. You kind of have vacation brain, which I don't blame you, but like, you do have vacation brain at the moment. I can't. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The only audio I have is you coming through your laptop. It's not even coming from your mic. It's coming from your laptop because we're on Google Meets.
Nathan.
Which means the only way that I
Nathan,
can
we
hear
didn't
that
call you
music-
from my laptop. We called you from the studio computer. The audio input is the Rodecaster, which is where we play the music from.
it's coming. It's coming from your. It's actually coming from your mic.
Yes.
Oh, it doesn't sound like it. Wow. Okay. Cool. That answers my question then. I thought I was so confused the whole time because I was like, why am I hearing it from your laptop? And now it makes sense. Okay.
I'm glad we got that one figured out there, Bob. So has it been cold there the whole time? Like, have you been able to like, is it like nice to go to the beach or is it too cold?
Oh no. Today was the first cold day.
Oh, okay.
Since we got here, I've been out on the beach.
Nice.
Constantly. I actually have some wonderful stripes because apparently I'm bad at putting sunscreen on. But yeah. Okay. No, it was hot as
what level of
balls
sunscreen do you wear, Nate? SPF like 250?
No, like 30.
Really? You can get away with 30?
Yeah.
Surprised.
Why? What SPF 250? That doesn't even exist. I think it only gets up to like 100.
I figured they made some kind of like tactical like grade sunscreen for you. It was a pale joke. But you kind of just you didn't get it. So it's fine. That's what I was.
I actually don't I don't really get burnt that easily.
Yeah, I could see that. You just don't don't normally get like super duper tan.
No, but I also don't just lay out and do nothing like all freaking day on the beach. Like I'm usually doing something. So whatever tans I get, they're usually like really weird looking tans where I'm like up and moving and I get them like on my back. And then it's not like I'm working to get like an even tan.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay. Can Nathan not afford a better vacation than a bus bathroom? No. Nathan drove the bus again, he was kidnapped. The kidnappers took him to Hilton Head. So the story keeps evolving.
Dude, the houses here, so Hilton Head is pretty residential. It's like a lot of people retire here.
Oh, really? Is it?
They are some bougie houses.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I wouldn't know.
They're like very nice. Have you been here?
Oh my God. Nathan, I've been there like
a bunch of times. I stayed in Sea Pines a bunch.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes. I'm very familiar.
I did not know that you've been here before.
Yeah, dude, I've been there when we've done Domain multiple times.
Nice.
Yes, dude.
When was the last time you went to Hilton Head?
2 years ago, probably 2 years, 3 years ago. Savannah and I went. It was after we were married.
Can you stop manipulating his voice, please, Scott? It's throwing me off. It's not funny.
Scott's laughing. I think it's freaking hilarious that he's messing with you.
I can't tell what Avery's saying when he's talking like that.
Oh my gosh. Nathan had an XL-sized Twix and it got him high as a kite. Yeah, he's bumping right now. But you're not even staying in Sea Pines, Nate, are you? You're staying at like the Marriott, which is the north side of town, right? Or are you in Sea Pines?
I don't know what you're saying. I gathered Marriott from that, and that's about it.
Scott said he didn't realize it was still on. You're not staying in Sea Pines, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, you are in Sea Pines.
Yeah, I'm at a Marriott in the Sea Pines area.
No,
Sea Pines is the residential area, right?
The Marriott is not in Sea Pines, right? You don't have to go.
There are multiple Marriotts here. So I'm at actually. Wait, I know what it is. I'll tell you which one it is.
Yeah, tell me which one.
It is. I think it's like the
Grande Ocean one.
Nope. Hang on. Stand by. Wait. Yeah, it is at Sea Pines. Marriott's Monarch at Sea Pines is where I'm at.
Oh, so you aren't. Okay, yeah, you are in Sea Pines. Okay.
Yeah. I told you guys in Sea Pines.
I didn't believe you.
I just had to double check. So yeah, there's a lot of houses like right around us, so we can just kind of go.
Yeah, you're saying, but
bike around.
Oh, you're at
the PGA is doing a tournament here, and they're at the really nice golf course.
You're right by the beach club.
5 or 10 minute bike ride from where we're at, and they're like getting all the stands set up for the tournament.
Yes, I've been to the golf course as well. I've been to the beach club too, so I've been right by you.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm very familiar with the area.
It's nice. I did not know how low I've never seen the tide get as low as it does here.
J-Rock says drone strike incoming. That's awesome.
The tide is like, I mean, it goes so far out. It's wild.
They all think what Scott is doing is hilarious. It's even funny that Scott is laughing and you're saying it's not funny.
I didn't say it's not funny.
You literally said word for word it's not funny.
Oh, okay, fine. Whatever.
Turn Dog says 10 out of 10. They're big fans of this, Scott, so you're doing great, man.
Yeah, I'm sure they are big fans of it. They're big fans of anything that is messing with me. I've gathered.
You make it all too easy.
Yeah.
Show the Nathan cam. No, like switch the camera in the studio. Yeah. There's the Mr. Buffalo man. That's what Nathan looks like right now.
Oh, Buffalo? No, that's supposed to be you.
The IU Buffalo?
You're the Buffalo.
No, not that one. The one that you always have in front of you.
Fanatic.
Not
I'm
that.
on a freaking delay.
The
the IU Buffalo.
The Bison.
Yes. That is an extension of me. He's certified.
Oh my gosh, dude.
What?
I'm not even kidding you, Nathan. TMZ has obtained photos from the alleged victim showing a bite mark on her body, which she claims was from Rams wide receiver Puka Nacua from their dinner. The alleged victim went to the local police a day later, officially filed an incident report.
My God.
It is a legitimate full teeth imprint on this woman. There's no way. This is MLF football. This has to be fake. There's no way that's true. Here, I'm going to send this to you, Scott. I'll let you put it on this. There's no possible chance this is actually happening.
That person saw that JSN contract go down and they're like, oh man, he's about to get the bag.
Somebody said he's Polynesian Antonio Brown. Holy smokes. I think this is fake. Dude, it's like the most trending thing on Twitter right now. Assault and slur allegations. There's a picture of the bite marks and there's no denial that part happened. There is no shot, brother. There's the picture for all of you guys. The alleged bite mark. Where is that even at on her body? Look at the imprint there. Who has a mouth like that? Is he a Sarlacc monster? Like what? You guys think this is real? Oh my God. Puka. Dude says it's a real article. It's on NBC News. Are you joking me? I would not sell Puka because of this, no. Levi says he believes it. Puka's about to go bite something to clear his name.
How is that even possible?
I'm looking at that and I'm like, how did he even make those bite marks? There is no way. NBCnews.com. Let me check. Sports. It is on NBC.
Jeez.
Somebody said Puka's lawyer is saying it's a shakedown. Attorney Levi McCatherine dismissed the conduct as horseplay, but seemed to admit that at least one bite occurred. What? Oh my gosh. Yeah, no. I think Puka's price, there's a legitimate chance that it drops because of this.
Yep.
I'm not. What are they going to suspend him 3 games for biting somebody? We don't have precedent on suspensions for the bite marks. Nathan shows us the bite mark he left on you so we can compare. That's good, Waffle. That's good. I don't know, guys. Did Puka bite Sydney Sweeney on their date? I did hear that he was trying to get on a date with Sydney Sweeney. You know who Sydney Sweeney is, right, Nathan?
I do. Sydney Sweeney has great genes.
That's funny. Yeah, okay, good. Does Puka have CTE?
You can't not know who she is after those commercials.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about those.
Yeah.
So I think the 112 went, and then I think the 111 went for 26. We haven't seen any like seconds go yet, which I think is probably fairly appropriate here. We're in the 10th round, so.
Wouldn't be surprised if Nathan becomes Puka's fall guy. I know, Mason.
That's funny. I was gonna say, Puka's attorney had some name, and it's definitely just Nathan's disguised name as he represents Puka. Puka can only find one guy to represent him, and it's Nathan, and Nathan will do it to his dying days.
Serve the jail time, as long as they give me Wi-Fi to stream.
I was gonna say Nathan is kidnapped, so yeah. That's so funny. What do you think, Mason? You think it's real? You think it's actually gonna like mean anything? I don't, but I don't know. I don't know. Who do you think in the Flock League is most likely to bite somebody?
Probably Danny.
You think it's Danny, really? I don't know if that's
somebody?
Right. To bite somebody?
I don't know. It ain't me and it ain't you.
No, I don't think it is, but like, I don't know if it's Danny though. Dylan said Danny. That was his first one.
I mean, would you say Bush or Mason or Zach? It's not Zach.
Danny or Sammy. We really think it's Danny, actually. Danny. Oh man, I just don't see Danny doing that.
I just did process of elimination here.
Sal, maybe. David says Danny.
Yeah, everybody's on the same page.
All right.
Joe. Okay, Mason says Joe.
That's kind of what I was thinking. I was thinking it was Joe.
If we're including the devs, I was talking creators. Okay.
No, I mean I was thinking about Thomas too, but I think Joe is more likely than Thomas.
Joe would be probably up there on my bite. Wow, I should have worded that differently. Joe would be up there in terms of the guys that I would say would probably be the biter. Yeah.
At that point, he would be a snapping turtle.
Levi says Mason. Biting seems like a little guy thing.
So Corey?
Maybe.
I don't know. Do they bite people in Mexico? That would be Corey's qualification.
Here's part two of the question. Who would they bite?
I think my favorite part of the offseason so far is Corey being in Mexico when the cartel was like blowing things up, and him like going out of his way to get on Twitter and tell people that it was fine to come to Mexico. He's like, it's fine here. I'm not noticing anything. I'm like, dude, it's like the U.S. government is like putting.
I heard the gunshots overnight, and like they're
normal gunshots, like no more than usual. Like the U.S. government is putting like travel advisories on Mexico, and Bush is like quote tweeting them and telling them like it's actually not like there's actually nothing going on.
No. Due to my professional opinion,
what cartel?
There's not even cartel here. What is the cartel?
The A-Town says I stole his joke. No, I got to it first, dude. I didn't see that. Nothing crazier than bringing him hot sauce from Canada. He is a psychopath, I swear. Though, okay, this was really funny.
I never learned more about Canada than when I'm with Bush.
One night when
every year I get a real good dose of Canadian politics.
Do you remember when? Yeah, and they complain, and then we say like, "Well, America fixed that."
Yeah,
like, America sucks.
They're like, "Oh,
okay,
okay, buddy."
Do you remember that night we were streaming in New York or in Hoboken, and it was like 11:30, and when we were streaming, and Corey had gone to bed at like 9 p.m. and he walked out like just in his underwear, walked right past our camera.
Yes.
And I was like, I'm like, I bet you could see him in the window reflection here. That would be hilarious.
Yes.
Masons have like a 60% Hispanic population that brings his own hot sauce from Canada. Yeah.
That was also the stream where I discovered very quickly that I would never ever do a team review stream with anyone other than Avery ever again.
No, that was horrible. Mason and Danny just laughing the whole time, and Corey was
Oh
like disagreeing with
gosh.
everything we were saying, and I was like, okay. I thought it was a good idea for a minute. It wasn't.
Mm-mm. Well, you thought it was funny.
I thought it was funny how mad it was making you.
You were getting, oh my gosh.
That's what was funny to me.
You can't mess with my mojo. When I get in the zone, don't mess with my zone.
I know. Hoboken, New York, that's dirty. Jersey. No. I said New York, and then I corrected myself and said Hoboken because we technically weren't in New York. We were across the Hudson, so. Yeah. I know my New York. Come on. I know where Hoboken is. Oh, my goodness sakes. Yes, that was funny. That is funny.
Corey, respectfully, everything they just said is wrong.
Literally, that's what he said. Like, he was actually doing that. We were like this is supposed to be like a fun little like powwow ideas thing. And Corey, like these people are paying us for advice. And Corey's like, why would you do that? Honestly, like Corey does make the Flock League like way more entertaining. Not to mention, he actually like legitimately gives me stakes because I want to beat him so bad. So Corey missing the playoffs, easily the best moment of the Flock League for this year for me, like not even relatively close, was when Corey missed the playoffs and Mason made that clip, and Mason like was going crazy in the clip. I was laughing so hard, like because it was exactly how I felt. That was the best thing this year.
The whole build up to him, like you literally that was one of those moments where it's like, no, I legitimately believe in like fantasy karma, like the fantasy gods. Like, dude, going out of your way to do, I mean, significant quantity of clips, victory lapping that you made the playoffs before your matchup is done.
The Wolf of Wall Street thing was so funny.
Oh my gosh. They had to host a mid-season power rankings and put both of them in the top 6.
They each had themselves at first, and they both didn't make the playoffs.
Well, I mean, I have myself at first, like obviously.
Yeah.
The best part about it is like they both have been in the toilet bowl, like at least.
Oh my god!
At least like the only people, the people that make the toilet bowl every single year, with the exception of Danny and Corey, always come about it honestly. They're always like, "Yeah, my team is garbage. I'm an idiot. I suck."
The power rankings
and
is so funny.
Like I like everything just went wrong this year, and oh my gosh, the power rankings, dude.
Then they had Mason in like 7th or something in the power rankings, and Mason got a bye in the playoffs. Oh my gosh. That was, I legitimately couldn't believe it when he made that clip afterwards, and he was like, and I said something about FSC. It was like not even like directed at them. I was like, oh, Team Domain, like we're the only, team that's won a championship. And so he made this response because he's like, by the way, we're the only channel that had 2 top 5 teams in the power rankings. And I was like, this can't be real. This is like, say psych at like right this second.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
One of them's going to Denny's, and the other one got.
I was gonna say there's the domain thing still stands. There's only one team that's ever lost the Flock League like that, and it's FSC. So they've.
Yeah.
I will be bummed. I will be
now,
bummed.
In fairness to Danny, I stand by. Danny got bamboozled. The rule changes in the middle of the season.
Okay, we're not doing this. No, we're not doing this. We're not doing this, Nathan. I'm not listening to you. You don't want to have to deal with the toilet bowl rules and have a playoff team. Like honestly.
Yeah. Well,
it's avoidable.
I didn't know that it was policy to change rules in the middle of the season.
Oh my gosh. I'm not listening to it. My favorite part about that was Mason was legitimately mad about it. I was like, that was very entertaining to me. Because I had literally no stake in the game. I didn't care if he lost, and I was like, suck. Must suck. All right. Let's pick our favorite teams. Oh, I gotta pick Trav here. I just think he's gonna kill this league. Drafting the 102 and the 104 where he did.
Yeah, I basically
he
picked
crushed.
Trav's team earlier.
Yeah.
Before the draft was even
That
done.
102 is legitimately far and away. It's not even relatively close to the best pick in
the
this
best
draft.
pick in the draft by far.
It's like in 3 tiers above the rest of the picks that were good. And there were some good values in this
I'll
draft.
I'll give it to that team at the 112 because of that, honestly.
Yeah, I think that's also, I think the 112 had a good draft. And I think there were other people that had a good draft as well. The people on the left side, like, I just cannot comprehend why we pass up on the 102 there. But some great starts over there as well. And so there were a lot of people that had pretty balanced drafts. Again, there's going to be tons of parity a year from now in this draft because the 27 picks are already off the board. This is very interesting. Just like the IDP draft, this was very hard to track. Like, it's very hard to get a good grasp on like who drafts. So we'll get back to normal here next week, and even Thursday we'll have a normal draft. So that was a good one. All right, I want to show you guys a couple of things. First of all, we had somebody ask about the blueprint dashboard, where all your blueprints go now. Google Drive was getting too expensive, and so we just built out like our own server to host these on. And so the link to access it is through our Discord, obviously, on the Flock Discord. And all your blueprints are here. So you can see, like, pull up a blueprint, Scott. You can see, like, when you log in with your Flock username and password, it will have you go to a place where all your blueprints are going to be right here. So you just have to go. The link is in the Discord. We send you the link when we finish your team review. And then obviously you've got, your blueprints all here. And so pretty decent deal. The rookie blueprints are the next one. Obviously, these are included right now with every single team review now until the summer with all the rookie drafts. So you will get this included with every blueprint as well. So that's the dashboard. You just log in with your Flock credentials. Shout out dev team. And it's just basically, it's our new Google Drive. So we don't have to download these things anymore on our own computers and our own servers. So Google Drive actually was getting kind of expensive with the amount of files we had. And then let's show them the Discord, Scott. So one thing that we did launch here recently, love that you put it right over Nathan. One thing that we did launch here recently, if you go to the Domain Leagues tab of the Discord, you can see we have this Domain League launcher. Shout out Waffle Houser for building this one. Basically, you're going to be able to join domain certified leagues, domain community leagues, and then also fill and post orphan teams as well from here. And so if you click on selected domain certified league to join. So you can see we've got 2 domain leagues going on right now. We've got 3 and 5 people in them. Both of them are offline leagues. You can see the details there. And then also, if you select a domain community league, there's one, the International Dynasty League. And so you are able to start leagues as a domain motherfucker. You're able to join leagues, but go ahead and select a domain certified league and click on the high roller one. And press join league. So you'll see, like, if you go through the process here, you can press join league, league launcher's thinking, boom, click on that thread right there. Yep, it says check the league thread in that message that they put at the bottom. Yep. Then it takes you to the thing. You can see I jumped in here earlier to test it. So shout out to Waffle. Again, if you guys have any questions on this, ask Waffle. But now the leagues, everything is tracked through this bot, and so the experience should be really good for getting into the new Dynasty League. So we have that available to all you guys now. So shout out Waffle Houser, shout out the team. They killed it. Again, it really was all Waffle. He crushed it. So a really cool new feature for us there. So
hey, BRB, I gotta pee.
Okay, I thought you were sitting on the toilet. All right, Kafir, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Been a little bit, I feel like, since you've been in here. Good to see you. Herbsy says, what does an offline league mean? It means it's not live streamed here on the channel, essentially. So that's what that means. But let's jump over and let's answer a couple trade questions here. We've got one here from BMaz. Is Puka worth this haul? Pretty topical, right? Pretty topical here. T-Mac, a 104 and 20. I would just hold for right now. I think you're going to get Puka cheaper than this, even maybe a couple days from now. Don't trade for Puka right at this moment, BMaz, with all the current news of him maybe biting somebody. Like, I think it could legitimately artificially drive down his price, which would be hilarious. So not yet. Let's wait and see if he falls. Jefferson here. You're trading Jefferson for us 27, 26. I'm winning now. It seems like a good offer. Should I accept this? 2 first and Marv. Let me see the team here, Scott. It's a start 8 though. I don't see why you would do this. No, I would not take this, C. James. I think in a shallow league where you're win now, I think I'd just rather, in a start 8 league especially, like, I would much rather have the proven asset there. So no, I would hold. Unless it's the 101. If it's the 101, I would take it. 101 and 102 for Bijan. I would probably, let me see the team on this one as well. It's a 10-team start 11, so a deeper 10 team. I would probably hold here. I'd probably hold. I think you need both of those assets. It's value fair, but I think for your team, I would hold. Nolan's got one for us here. Gibbs, okay, this is the other side of that trade. Oh, no, it's not. It's T-Mac a first and a second for, okay, not Puka, it's Gibbs. Okay, my apologies. I would probably, this is fair. It depends on where the first is, right? Market is fair. I'm fine with it. I probably would rather have Gibbs, but I'm okay with it if this projects to be an early mid first from Nolan. So, shout out. Messi-tron says, what's up? Happy birthday to Nate. Yes, sir. Dylan says, I literally just sent the bag for Puka. Yeah, not a fun time if you did that. But again, I think it's going to be fine. You just have to ride this out. You're not trying to sell, so. So good to see you guys also. Wish I knew you were going to the Natty. Would have loved to meet you guys. Your boys beat my Canes. I didn't know you were there. Yeah, dude, we should have freaking met. That would have been nuts. I didn't know you were a Miami fan. I also didn't know you were in Miami. Yeah, we did beat the Canes, though. Yeah, unfortunately. Top 3 day of my life. Wedding, kid, national championship. Nothing comes close to those 3. No. It was awesome. It was amazing. Okay. All right. Nathan, you are back. I'll let you tell me which one we have first. Let's get into our team reviews. Again, if you guys want to get your team reviewed tonight on the stream, you can check out this link. Scott, will you show them the link at the end of the other end of this? The one I just dropped in the chat. If you click on the link, it's going to take you here. It will look different on desktop when you extend it, but the first one is just the team review. If you're already a member, you obviously know how to do that. If you're not a member, it's obviously the complete Dynasty blueprint, which is our whole Dynasty package, gets you that free team blueprint. It's $18 more than a team review, and it's well worth it. It's actually cheaper than a live team blueprint. So go check it out. Any new members are going to get in the premium league as well. So yeah, go check it out there. And then we do have an open queue for tonight right now. So Dylan says the Rams are drafting a wide receiver. Could happen. All right, Nate, which one's first?
Guy up top, Seattle.
All right, Ciarter, say hey, man.
I'm drafting for on Thursday.
Carter, if you're here, we appreciate you, dude. Say hey. And yeah, let's get into this one for you. So looking at this one, this is the heavy dirty scorers. He says, hey, boys, fresh out of a startup, no trading up. I picked 101 at 2-2 and then traded it. Turned into Lamar, Kenneth Walker in the 103. That's a smash. That draft was whack in a silly league. Got Puka at the 1-9. JSN went 110. Oh, my gosh. Like there's no moves to make besides running backs. Tried Hampton and Cook. Neither took K9. Should have hold K9 and Judkins. So again, out of a startup, 10-team super flex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium here. 10% production share, so average, 6th in your league. But wow, a 12.3% value share is 2.3% over expected here. That's by far first in your league. Very well done here. Very well done. At quarterback, Jaden Daniels, Lamar Jackson. It's a 9 for me. Walker, Judkins, Algier. I'll give you a 4 there and a 10-team. Puka, T-Mac, Ladd, DK, Michael Pittman is a 9. And then, Harold Finn and George Kittle is like an 8 right now. So draft capital. You've got the 103 this year and your 27. So we'll give you a 4 there. Bench is going to be like a 2 out of a startup. Overall is a 6.6. This is a standard value, well-rounded team. Contend. We will have you contend. Obviously, it's out of a startup. We'd probably have you contend anyways. But again, coming out with a 12.3% value share, I'm very pleased with that. This is a really good startup, man. You crushed it. If you're here in the chat, say, hey, man. I'm assuming you are. There he is. What's up, dude? Good to see you. And you crushed it. I don't know how you did it, but you drafted a heck of a team here, man, out of a startup. And you have a dual elite QB build, and you still somehow have good flex spots. Like, this is impressive. So, yeah, and you just traded for Lamar, so we're probably going to hold him.
Yep. I'll give you a down tier idea from Jaden Daniels, though, to help fill out that last flex spot.
Yeah.
You do have the 103 coming in, which again is going to fill out one of those. This is a 3 flex spot team or a 3 flex spot league. But then I and guys like DK in the 202 viewed essentially as the 112 and a 10 team. So you could probably package those together and get a pretty decent asset in return. But when you're looking at like a Daniels down tier, a couple of decent options. You could do like a little down tier to Burrow plus a piece. That team has like Flowers or Jacobs. You could look at one of those as an option. The team with Purdy, is probably worth looking into. That team is Loveland, actually, and that's not really something that you would need here. I definitely like the Burrow down tier option. Let's see what the team with Dart has. Not looking. Hang on. Out of the startup. The team with Dart has JT, JMO, Scadaboo, Derrick Henry. I think all those assets are interesting in their own right. JT specifically. I would look into something there. And then you'd have to throw something back there, but I like the package of getting Dart and JT on this team because you have Walker and Quinshon, which are kind of your core guys, and then JT being like your high upside veteran option.
He said it's actually one flex and then a QB flex. So one flex,
yeah, so
a flex and a super flex.
Yep.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yep. Same sort of idea here. If you were to do like a big down tier from Daniels, you could try like Dak plus Achan or something like that. So with the 103, I'll just give you ideas for if you were to move that. I would take Olave or Pickens over the 103. James Cook is another guy that I look into there as well.
Yeah. I like
and
that.
then with DK Metcalf, the 202, you can look up in the JMO range, ETN, Javonte Williams type. Do those three moves make sense? We're basically trying to fill out these flex spots for higher upside guys. This is a higher end standard value, well-rounded team. You're already 2.3% value or 2.3% value share over expected out of a startup, which is really impressive. We don't see that very often. So you're in pretty good shape here, man.
Yeah, you are. Again, like, I mean, out of a startup is so random anyways, but like you have so much value already. Like, I think you're good here, Carter. You crushed it. I think you crushed it. Obviously it's a 10 team, but still crushed it. Yeah. What questions you got, man? I'm sure a lot of it was you were curious what your value share was out of this draft. And yeah, it was as good as advertised, to be honest with you. Spelunky Duck says, purchase the annual Mother Flogger with domain code. Hey, we appreciate you, man. I accidentally got the regular blueprint. Is there a way I could get that changed to a live blueprint and join the queue for the stream? It depends. If we already started your blueprint, we won't be able to do that. If we pulled it over to in progress, we've already loaded it in. So let me know what your flock username is. I'm happy to check for you. Spelunky Duck, I actually found you. Yeah, you are in progress. Sorry, man. I wish I would have known that. We would have kept it over for you. But yeah, we already have it in progress, unfortunately. So should be done fairly soon for you, though. We appreciate you. Kata, any questions, my friend? Yeah, I was really searching for. Yeah, and again, I think you're in a good spot. I think you make a couple moves here. I think you'll be good. So appreciate you, brother. If you have questions, Discord, DM us anytime. And you drafted a good Dynasty team, dude. You drafted a solid Dynasty team. So I would be very happy about that. So, all right, we love you, dude. We appreciate you. Thanks for all your support. And yeah, we'll talk soon. Thanks, Blonky Duck. Appreciate you as well, man. Thanks for becoming a member. We appreciate that. If you need anything, let Nathan know. In the meantime, while we review your team, if you have any questions or anything, let Nate or I know. We got you.
Yep.
All right, love thy neighbors. Oh, we do have a question from Jake here real quick. This is a trade question. He'd be sending Josh Jacobs and Jordan Addison for a 27 first in 2 seconds. Contending team? Let me see the team.
I'm not against making that move.
Oh my gosh. That's not his team. Wait. Why does it say it's my team? I don't have those guys. Oh, because it's probably my 27 first. Theoretically.
Oh.
It's the auction league. Look at the power rankings. Look how low Diddick is. Oh my gosh.
Avery's probably not making that move.
I'm not. It wouldn't be me, I don't think. Unless you're asking for the 27 first on my team. Then yeah, absolutely, I wouldn't do that.
Yeah, I'm good taking the picks here.
I would take the picks. I would as well. That's totally fine in that league, especially where there's a lot of random. So, D-Do says, "Hey, I'm renewing in a few days over the You're the team I used to renew a Juggernaut. Can I swap to a new team this year? Yes, sir. When you renew, you'll get that blueprint voucher again to get another free blueprint with your membership. Submit that one for the team you'd like to be Infinite, and then we'll switch it over for you. Appreciate ya. Jake says, already did this trade to acquire those guys. Oh, did you? I didn't even see that. Whoopsie. Let me... that's in bid or bid not. Did that trade go down? I must have missed that. Either way. Or is that not the league and it's just that's the league it defaulted to or something? You got Jacobs and Addison. If they're supposed to be very late 27s, I'm okay with it. My thing is, Jake, I just don't love trading 27s when you're not getting like a clear value in. I think at best that's fair. So that would be my feedback, but you know, I think we'll be good. All right. Andy, we appreciate you, man. You're going to skip the line here. You've got a blueprint premium here. He says another second blueprint. If you would, just like you did the first time, send me the first blueprint. That's very helpful for kind of comparing your progress here. Let's take this team to another level. All right, we can do that. Moe's Tavern is the team name here. So I'm going to get this queued up. Again, yeah, send me that. Send me your first one. That's very helpful. And we can we'll get started on it for you. Appreciate you, dude. Again, you guys can join the queue. Get your team reviewed on stream if you want to join the queue. We've got plenty of spots in the queue for tonight. What's the Juggernaut Balance Week Contender designation? Must have missed that announcement. Yeah, Mason needs to send that out. Yeah, D-Dub, we appreciate you, man. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have him send that out as an announcement so people can see it. It is, where is it? Updates. Juggernaut is top 2 in both. Strong Contender is top 3 in Contender, top 6 in bottom 6 in Rebuilder. Strong Rebuilder is top 3 in Rebuilding, bottom 6 in Contending. Balance is anything that doesn't fall in any of the other buckets. Weak is bottom 6 in Rebuilding, bottom 3 is Contending. In Contending, Weak Contender is bottom 6 in Contending and bottom 3 in Rebuilding. Pipsqueak is bottom 3 in both. So I'll have him send out the definition so you guys can reference that. So, all right, Andy, the Mandy, let's do this, my friend. Swoop over here. Okay, cool. All right. So this is a Superflex 12-team start 10 full point PPR is a 3/4 point tight end premium. Classic Andy league. 10.2% production share is second in this league. 10.6% value share is first in this league. Now, let me know when you send me that the previous blueprint for this team. We'll compare those. So pretty solid production and value share though for a 12-team league. You've got Josh Allen and Dak, which is a 7 here. Judkins, Javonte is a 6, and Swifty as well. Jamar Chase and Mekhi Buka, Chris Olave, Marvin Harrison Jr., Jordan Addison, that's a 10, obviously. And then Harold Finn and Kyle Pitts is an 8. Draft capital is nothing because you don't got any picks. Bench is going to be, you got Swift, Addison, Adams. That's pretty solid. That's like a 5 or a 6 at your bench. Pretty good. But we'll go standard value wide receiver factory contend here for you. This is definitely a team that, in my opinion, is contending pretty heavily. So let's look at some of the advanced analytics, make sure it supports that. But nothing crazy, not an elite value, not an enhanced value, but just your good old classics. Huh? Yeah, hold on. Overall was a 6.2. Okay. In terms of your advanced analytics, again, wide receiver factory, 50% of the value on this team is in the wide receiver position. Okay. So you're pretty wide receiver heavy. 31% of your value is in the quarterback position here. And also the other thing I wanted to point out, this is in this 58th percentile blueprints. Your build percentage, standard value, wide receiver factory, 11% of the builds we do, by the way. So mostly quarterback and wide receiver here. You have a double-digit value share at quarterback at 12.5%, 14.5% at wide receiver, and 10% at tight end. The overall grade, yeah, it's a 6.2. Average age here, you're about 24 years old at running back and wide receiver, 31 at quarterback, obviously a little older, and 23 at tight end. Your 3 factors are absolutely fantastic. 8.8 installation, 8.5 production, and 9.0 situational. That's elite 3-factor scores there, which we love to see. We've got you at second in the power rankings in this league. Your cornerstone rate's about 8%. You've got a bunch of upside premier guys, a bunch of mainstays, and then cornerstones and foundationals. You've got 2 cornerstones and 2 foundationals on this team. So solid roster. We're probably going to look to up tier some here because, again, you do want another foundational piece at least, and you have the assets to do it. It's probably going to be the number one thing for this league, but yeah, let me know when you send that other blueprint, and I will compare those as well, and we can track your progress. But overall, very solid. All right, let's get into some moves.
Yeah, again, similar to the last one that we did, we recommended a lot of moves for the first one, and for this one, I'm going to start to give you like different scenarios involving a couple of like individual players where maybe you could move off of them individually, package them together, and try to get an up tier. If you were to do like a couple of bigger up tiers, you would probably want to do one down tier somewhere else. So it's kind of like mix and match depending on what moves you make here, but I'm going to give you a bunch of different ideas. So starting with the first one, if you were to just pivot off of Marvin Harrison Jr., your current wide receiver room is Chase Ibuka, Olave, Marv, Addison, and Devontae Adams. If you're to move Marvin Harrison, I would prefer that you get a running back in that range. So if you're looking at running backs in that range, you're probably looking at Walker or Brees, or we're probably looking at, I mean, you honestly might be able to get like Bucky Plus at this point. This is a 0.75 tight end premium league where you have Harold Fannin and Kyle Pitts. I like both of them.
Yep.
Though you could see what you could get in a 0.75 tight end premium league if you could get an overpay for Kyle Pitts specifically. I think the target volume upside of Harold Fannin is higher than Kyle Pitts in their respective offenses. So if you Pitts in a 0.75 tight end premium, we're probably looking at like JMO, AJ Brown, or Zay Flowers, or you could even look at like ETN.
So, hey, Nate, by the way, I'm having him send you his previous blueprint in terms of his production and value share. A little bit more tempered improvement with this one, 10.1% to 10.2% production share and 10.5 to 10.6% value share. So slight increases in both, probably fluctuating more with the market. But we did make some trades here when you're looking at, you're comparing these two blueprints, Randy. I think the main thing here is you added Chris Olave to this team. You traded away Trevor, so it looks like you down tiered from Trevor to like Dak and Olave or something of that nature. That's like the main move I think we made here. My guess is he's going to want different ideas than last time because my guess is a lot of these trades didn't work out. Confirm if that's correct, Andy.
Did he send it to me?
I told him to. So if he has,
you send it to me? I
can do it. Yeah. It's in the chat in 1 second. There we go. Now you have it. Yeah, because I think you just mentioned Pitts. Like we had a Pitts.
Okay, so he can't move Pitts, is what he's saying.
Yeah,
okay.
I think so. And Andy, just give us feedback in the live chat if you would.
Yeah, so if you can't move Pitts individually, I'll just scrap that one. If you can't move him individually, you can try to pair him with someone like Ibuka, who we had as a pivot option last blueprint, but you didn't move Ibuka either. So maybe you can get a little bit of a better return if you're packaging them together and see what you can get there. That's a possibility. I think it's worth looking into there. You're probably looking at like the tail end of this second, early third range with like those running backs and wide receivers there. I've seen Tet go as late as like the early third. I've seen again your wide receivers.
Sid had issues moving Pitts, so yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Good to
see
know.
if you can get any sort of package involving those guys together, and if not, that's okay. But I'll scrap that pivot idea. Okay. Let's take a look at some other ideas here as well. Josh Allen, I'll give you a down tier idea for Josh Allen contingent on if you were to up tier from like say Ibuka and Pitts and up tier from say someone like Marvin Harrison Jr. or Emeka Ibuka, and you like package them together. For the Marv and Ibuka up tier move, you're looking in that like Jefferson, Amon-Ra, Lamb range. You really should be getting pretty high there if you're going to package both of those guys. And again, those two scenarios, if you were to up tier there, is when you would look at a potential small QB down tier. If you're doing a small one, like you should be getting a big plus on top. The Burrow team has Nico and JT. I would like either one of those options. If you were to do a down tier to like a Lamar or a Daniels, the Lamar team has T. Higgins. I'd be very interested in that as well. Braylon Allen and K. Otton, a couple of Jags that I saw here. K. Otton just got an extension, I believe. Braylon Allen going to continue to be the backup for Breece Hall. If you can package those guys, take a shot on someone like Juwan Jennings, Brandon Ayuk, Chris Godwin, I'd be down for you going for any one of those guys. And then seeing your QB3 is Bryce Young. If you want to take a shot on like a Shuck or a Daniel Jones who just signed an extension, or pay up. Honestly, I would pay up for Goff. I like that, and that other blueprint that we did for you earlier today is like you moved, I think, some combo of like Stroud and a piece for Goff and a piece or something like that. But I would like to get Goff on this team, or even if you wanted to go even cheaper for your QB3, you could just get like a Stafford or something, and I'd be fine with that as well. But do those three moves make sense for what we have for you here, man?
Yeah, what questions you got, Andy? Hopefully this gives you some more ideas to make a couple moves on this team. Again, you're in a good spot already. It's just, continuing to get, production value share up is really the main thing. So I still think you're already in a good spot with this one. So I don't think it's going to be, I don't think it's like urgent. But yeah, I want to know what questions you got. Yeah, and he did say he traded T-Law for Olave. I think that's a good move.
I think that was a really good move. I like that a lot.
He said, yes, perfect. My depth has definitely improved. 100% agree. And
yep, he's done a good job. It gives you the flexibility to make an up tier or two if you need to. So
yeah. All right. Yeah, I love my wide receiver room. Yeah, your wide receiver room is really good. So
Jake, are you a new member? Did you just sign up?
Yeah, shout out Jake. Jake, are you here on the stream? Let us know.
His username is too generic. I can't even search for it.
I've been trying to search for it for 5 minutes.
That is so dumb.
So
why
annoying.
Is it?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh. Anyways, Jake, welcome if you're new. I don't think I've ever seen you submit a blueprint.
Yeah, I don't think we have a. I don't think we have them in the database either. So,
yeah. All right, Love Thy Neighbors up next.
All right. Love Thy Neighbors. Say, hey, if you guys want to get in the queue, the link is in the comments. We're going through all these. We'll be on for a couple hours tonight. And also, again, best way to get a blueprint is to join the community. You get all the leagues as well, but you're going to get, again, with the annual Flock, you're going to get a free team blueprint. You're going to get infinite blueprint as well. And so that's by far the best deal. Check it out. And any new members, again, can have a spot in the premium league and also have a live team blueprint on tonight's stream. And so there's the blueprint premium. Those jump the line. So, all right. How you doing? Keep it moving. Let's do this. Okay, so Love Thy Neighbors is up next. Love Thy Neighbors. Say, hey, man, if you're here in the chat, we appreciate you. You've got two in here, actually. The first one here is Puka Doncic. I just won the championship with this team last year. I think it might be time for a rebuild, or should I try to compete for a title one more year? Good question. Great question. You have a pretty good grasp on where your team sits right now. 10-team,
Yep.
1 QB league, full point PPR. Your production share is 8.5%, which is 7th in this league, which means it's 1.5% below expected. Your value share is 5.2%, which is 10th in this league. Yeah, you're 100% correct. This screams reload. Now, the interesting thing here is you have McCaffrey and Henry. Like, your team is actually set up fairly well to contend this year. I will say, with a 5.2% value, he has no picks is the thing, though.
I know, it's almost Asian.
Okay, yeah, Jake, we got you, man. We appreciate you.
Do you think we go for it? May as well try.
If I had this team, what would I be doing? I would honestly start the year and then just have a flash sale with all my contending. Here's the thing. I don't think you can make moves to contend though, because you already have the best contending team you're going to have. So if it's contend, it's basically like we need to give him ideas to sell these guys off.
Yep.
Here's what I think. This is a unique one.
A couple of down tiers. CMC and Henry, we have to wait to move. CMC and Henry are really the big ones where you can't move them until the season, or closer to the season.
Yeah.
The two big down tiers that you can make on this team, which would help spread out your value a little bit more, is down tiering from Puka and down tiering from Garrett Wilson.
Let me grade this out real quick, and then we'll
on Puka Nacua. Like, if someone's freaking out because of the recent alleged rumors about Puka, then you're just gonna have to hold them. But if people are being rational, then you should be able to get still, a good return.
Yeah. So in terms of your positional grades here, quarterback will give you a 2 there and a 1 QB. Chris McCaffrey, Derrick Henry, really from a value standpoint, is like a 3. Puka, Garrett Wilson, Devontae Smith, Travis Hunter, your best position by far. It's a 6. Kittle's a 3 as well. Draft capital's a 0. Bench is a 1 max. So that's obviously the problem, right? Overall grade here is a 3.6. So what do we want to just put this as? I don't know. What's the rest of this team? What's the rest of this league look like? Let me see the top couple teams in this league, Scott. There's a juggernaut. The one above it. Nate, we're reloading. There's no point. No point.
Yeah, I've got 1 year reload. So.
Yeah. All right, let's do 1 year reload, well-rounded reload content. I honestly, let's sell these guys. I don't think. JCB, what's up, man? I think we're gonna reload here.
So again, recommendation for your team again, where CMC and Henry are currently being priced. You're going to be able to get more for them if you just wait it out until August. And then once we get to August and you've got your teams in the league that are going for it, then you're having your fire sale on those old guys. When the news comes out that George Kittle is going to be ready to start the season, that's when your sale for him begins as well. I honestly think it's too risky for you to even wait during the season because they're going to see probably a 10% value spike before the season even starts, and that's when you can ship them off. But yeah, the 2 big moves for sure that I'm going to have you do are that down tier from Puka and the down tier from Garrett Wilson, and we'll see what we can cook up there for you. With Puka, if you're to down tier to JJ, the JJ team has AJ Brown. If you're to down tier to Drake London, that team has Breece Hall. And that's worth looking into as well. If you're looking at CeeDee Lamb, the CeeDee Lamb team has BTJ. He has a 102. I think either of those assets are interesting enough. You should be able to get a decent plus on top of CeeDee Lamb.
Yeah.
With Garrett Wilson, the Lab McConkey team has RJ Harvey or Josh Jacobs. I'd be interested in either one of those in a down tier from Wilson. I think those are pretty decent, honestly. And then if you were to down tier, let's say to a running back, let's say Bucky Irving. The Bucky team he's got Laporta, he's got Gadsden, he has AJ Brown. See what you can get there, see what you could cook up. Be aggressive with Bucky falling in value quite a bit. But I like to play the market there a little bit as well. If you were to go to, like, let's say a mainstay, like T. Higgins, what can you get on top of him? The T. Higgins team has Javonte. I'd be willing to play the market on both of those guys as well, who will gain value closer to the season. So Tyron Tracy and Mark Andrews, a couple of like JAG level serviceable guys that I'm seeing here. I would try to up tier, package them, try to get, again, like Juwan Jennings, Chris Godwin, try to play the market on like Khalil Shakir, maybe a Jalen McMillan, who has a chance at moving up the depth chart again this year when he was productive his rookie season and just kind of buried last year. No Mike Evans. So those are all options for this team. But again, those 2 big down tiers from Wilson and Puka are going to be the ones that are like, yeah, right now you can start shopping those guys. You should be able to get some traction with those types of moves because those are types of assets that you can move any given day during the off season. They're very insulated. CMC Henry closer to the season.
Yeah, again, like your main thing here is going to be getting absolute maximum value out of those guys. Whether it's right now, you could get max value out of those guys right now. Like there is a point where you could sell those guys and you get what you need. You're good. If it's in the season, you do it in the season. But people are going to pay top dollar for those guys, and I'm moving off of both of them before your team. You've got to get off of them now. You got to. Do not. I would say this. The latest I would sell CMC and Henry is the week before week 1. I would not let these guys touch a field before selling them because if one of them gets hurt, you're going to send yourself into a hard rebuild if one of them gets hurt on your team, like just being 100% honest. So he says, really appreciate the down tier options. Was thinking of going that way, but didn't really know who to target. Yeah. And again, value upside guys, man. So it's kind of delicate. It's a little bit of like a brain surgery type operation here with this team because it's so fragile with, your value share being 5.2%. It's really low, man. And so, but you've got so many desirable guys. Like, I think you really could be fine here and not avoid a hard rebuild altogether. And so you did say you won this league, I think. So that's what he said in the comments, right? He said that he won the league. Scroll up for me.
Yeah, he did. Yep.
Yeah, so it was worth it. You paid your buy-in for 10 years. If we can win the league and avoid a hard rebuild with this team, like we will have played your cards masterfully. So we appreciate you, dude. If you have any follow-ups, let us know. We're here for you. We'll give you a trade question as well, so you got that on the site. But we're here for you on Discord and stuff. And any questions you got, we're here. Appreciate you, dude. If you need anything, gotcha. Garrett says, guys, I miss sending a message with my team review. Can I leave it in the chat? Sure. What's your username?
Hey, recheck your DMs.
No, the answer is no.
Okay. You just submitted 3 of them over.
Let's shout him out. He's probably here. Elswick, are you here? Elswick 37.
Here.
Elswick 37. Say hey in the chat. Because if he's here, he's up. So let's give it a couple minutes there. Yeah, Garrett, let me know what your username is. Oh, you can go, Garrett, go into the chat of your review and type your comment there. You can still chat with us on the site. So that's where you should add it. We read those. So.
All right, Unicorn Slayer.
Oh, G Jones, I see you. Yes, put it in the chat of your review. We'll get you. All right. I'm holding for Elswick for just a second, but yeah, Unicorn Slayer. All right. Let's do this. Unicorn Slayer, if you're here in the chat by chance, say, hey, I think you submitted this 7 hours ago, so maybe you're not here. But either way, say hey if you are. If not, if you're watching this later, we appreciate you, man. Let's get into this. Knock this team review out for you. Looking at this team in a 12-team league. It is a 12-team 1 QB league. It is a start 8 league, so a shallow 1 QB league. Half point tight end premium, full point PPR. You've got an 8% production share, which is 8th in your league. Nice. But you've got a 12% value share, which is 1st in your league. My brother, you saved up all this money. It's time to go on vacation. Quarterback's going to be a 7 here with Jackson Dart and Jalen Hurts in this format. Bijan, Ashton Genty, 8. Neighbors, Marv, Worthy, Shakir, that's a 5. And then Ferguson's Kittle's a 3. But you've got the 104 and the 107 and the 110 this year and a 27 first. Your draft capital is a 7. Your bench, we'll give you a 2 for your bench. Overall is a 5.4 here. This is a standard value, well-rounded, contending team. Very well done with this. Elswick just messaged me on Discord, actually, so he might not be here, so.
Okay, cool.
All right. So, have Madison, why would you kill such a beautiful creature? What on earth are you talking about? What? The team name? My Bijan Hurts? Oh, Unicorn Slayer. Oh, it's using.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what stands out to me the most here, wide receiver 3, Xavier Worthy. Flex spot is Khalil Shakir. You do have the 104, 107, and 110 coming in. We'll probably have you explore offers for at least one of those picks just to diversify a little bit. And then look at honestly, we'll probably just package Worthy with the 110 to get up just even a little bit further. And then I will give you a trade target for the 107 as well. So Jalen Hurts in a 1 QB, you still should be able to get a pretty decent return from him. You don't need Hurts and Dart. It's just kind of a waste of a productive guy on your bench. So in a 12 team, you should be in the value range of like an AJ Brown, a JMO, a Travis Etienne type.
Yeah, I don't think Elswick's on here, so I think we're good.
Cool. The 110 and Xavier Worthy, the submissions didn't.
Yeah.
They felt different. So
yeah.
The 110 and Xavier Worthy, when we're looking at packaging those assets and moving up, we're probably going to be probably see what you can do here. I would be like, what is that noise? What is that? You guys are screwing with bits.
Scott was literally in the bathroom, dude.
Okay, well, that's different music. I don't know what it is, but.
What are you talking about? I agree that Worthy 110, yes. In this format, absolutely.
Yeah. So we're probably in the range of looking at like Flowers, Javante, those types of guys.
Yeah, that's who you'll end up flexing. Because right now you've got a wide receiver you're flexing and a technically a tight end you're flexing. So yeah, we're gonna upgrade the flex spots here pretty easily. And what did you give him for the QB move?
The QB move was Jalen Hurts.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah. Now with the 107, it can be dart if you don't get enough interest in Jalen Hurts. You can be dart. I don't care. What I care about is that it's just a waste of value on having both of those guys on one QB.
Yeah, it is.
With 7, if you're going to move the 107, look at Devonta Smith, look at Saquon, look at Kyren Williams. Any 3 of those guys, I am okay with you moving off the 107 to get one of those players. And then really at that point, it's like, okay, we're looking pretty good here in our flex spots. We're kind of building up wide receiver a little bit with an up tier or 2. And you got your pick value coming in with the 104. It's probably going to be a wide receiver. And we're going to be in really good shape. This is a very good standard value team.
Yeah, any questions here for you, my man? Has he been here? I'm sure you're watching on demand. Oh, sorry, I can sit back down. It's fine. You can crop the center camera. Wow, yeah, that's tough. All right, Unicorn, we appreciate you, man. If you do need anything, let us know on Discord. Obviously, we got you. So, Andy said, still one spot in our premium domain high stakes league, which is drafting live in the stream on Thursday. Yeah, anybody want that spot? The premium league that's drafting on Thursday? Technically, Tom, X-Ray, BK, and Jake are, Jacob's. I forgot he was a voucher upgrade, not a new member. So Tom, X-Ray, and BK are they're technically eligible. So we have guys to fill it if they want that spot. But, yep, Jake's here. He's good. I'll sit back down. All right. Appreciate Unicorn. Yeah, if you need anything, let us know. Okay, next up is TJF, right?
Yeah.
All right, TJ. If you're here, say hey. We appreciate you. Thanks for being a supporter and supporting the cause. What do we have here? Ann Michaels Bakemas. Okay, very nice. Nathan, you know what that is?
You
know what that is? His team name?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Ann Michaels Bakemas.
No. About baking. Is she a baker?
Yeah, she is. Do you know who Ann Michael is?
I don't know. I know Al Michaels.
Oh my gosh. Superflex 12 team start 10 PPR. He says, I'm a strong contender, wondering if you think I have enough depth, especially at running back. Well, let's take a look at this.
You're strong contenders.
Yeah, let's see. Full point PPR Superflex, 10.2% production shares 4th in your league. So yeah, you're definitely a strong contender in that aspect. But do you have the value share? 14.7% value shares first in your league. Yeah, you have the value share.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, you are pretty darn good here. Drake May and Justin Herbert is an 8 there. Jahmyr Gibbs, Martin Hampton, Chase Brown's a 9. Drake London, Ted McMillan, Nico, and Luther Burden's a 10, and then Brock Bowers a 10 as well. You have no draft capital. You do have, I'm going to give you've got Hunter, BTJ on your bench. I'll give you a 5 for that. Pretty darn good team across the board here, Nate. What are we going? Enhanced or elite?
It's on the verge.
Yeah, I think we'll give it to you. You've got an 8 or
value
higher.
Shares there. You're 50% over expected.
Yeah.
In terms of expected value share. So like 6.7% is phenomenal.
We'll go elite value, well-rounded, contend. Yeah, it's crazy team you've got here. I don't know how you did it. Overall is an 8.2 on this one.
Yeah. So I'm going to go off the beaten path a little bit with this elite value team and do something that I don't usually do, which is I really, really want you to up tier from Burden and BTJ. When and if you up tier from Burden and BTJ, we don't have any picks to really compensate there, which means our next best guy off the bench is Travis Hunter, which means we would have to do, in theory, like one down tier, and that would be a quarterback, and that would be Justin Herbert. You can get the same amount of production output from Dak Prescott or Jordan Love or Brock Purdy for cheaper. So we'll look into every single one of those. when we are up tiering from Burden and BTJ, I would be aggressive here. See how high you can get. See how high your league is on Burden specifically. Try to get up to the HN range. If you can't, that's fine. I still like Pickens there. But again, I would try to see how high you can get, and that would start with HN, in my opinion. I think that's where it would really be worth it. And then same type of thing here for a guy like Nico Collins. If you can move off of him for the 102, I'd take the 102. I'd take Chris Olave. I'd also take. I would look into like a James Cook or a JT in exchange for Nico. I would like to be flexing all running backs here. This is how we can improve your production upside as much as possible for an elite value team. 3 flex spots. If they're all running backs, you're in good shape here. You only have to start 2 wide receivers. I'd only start who you have to.
Yep.
Now, looking at I don't know what you guys are doing, but you're screwing with me. Justin Herbert, when we're down tiering from him to like say Dak Prescott, the Dak team has Saquon. I'd be very interested there. The Jordan Love team has Devonta Smith and Kyron Williams. I'm looking to Devonta Smith.
So I tried Nico for James Cook already. He wasn't interested in that. So
okay,
that's a big sad. But yeah, try Jonathan Taylor. Try a couple guys there. Honestly, like I mean, again, you already have Chase Brown, who's a running back in that range as well. The idea is we would rather flex the running back, right? So
yep, rather flex the running back. Right now, your flexes are Nico and Burden, which are fine, but for an elite value team, you could get better from a production upside perspective, and we're trying to win the league here. So do those 3 moves make sense? So down tiers from Herbert again being like Dak plus Saquon, Love plus Devonta Smith, Brock Purdy plus Javonte Williams. Any Jags that you have on this team, like just package any Jags, use them as throw-ins, use your thirds and fourths, I don't care. Throw them in, package them together, get some higher upside assets, and make this team even better than it already is, which is pretty dominant.
All right. But I mean, 14.5% value share, elite value. I feel like we've seen less elite value teams this year. Well, and part of that is we tightened the definition down a little bit. So
yeah, we did a little bit.
He said, makes sense. Yeah. Nathan not knowing the Ann Michael reference is extremely on brand for him. That is probably the most on brand Nathan thing we've gotten in a while, I think. Yeah. Because that's like not, that's like a 98% of fantasy football players know that reference. That you only wouldn't know if you are Nathan.
Calling out Difficult Ethel. Let us know if you're here.
Yeah, we appreciate you, Difficult Ethel, one of our new members. Again, if you're here, we're going to get your team review on the live stream tonight. We got you. Appreciate you support and appreciate you joining the community. Make sure you sync your Discord. Add Nathan and I's friends on Discord as well. And we're glad to have you. So say hey in the comments. Again, y'all, we've got a queue that is open for tonight. Here's the link to join or get a team blueprint. If you're an existing member, obviously you know how to submit. If you're not a member, you get a free team blueprint with the membership. And so follow that link. Select the complete Dynasty blueprint. Gets you everything that we offer. Bakery, team reviews, leagues, infinite, Discord, trade calculator, flock tools, all of it. So,
Avery, if you want to go into Mango and look at Jake's, I'm having that issue. With the no customer found matching.
Okay, yes, I will look at that. Okay. Andy, obviously you're here. Unpleasant Steak, let us know if you're here as well. We appreciate you. Let me check that for you, Nate. Yeah, and I'm not finding him in Flock either. That's very weird. We'll have to figure that out tomorrow. So, Jake, I know you're here. Your blueprint will be delivered to you tomorrow, or we could just do it. We could do it the old way, Nate.
Yeah, if you want to do it that way.
Let's just do it the old way.
Well,
never mind, Jake. We got
I can't. I can't anymore.
Oh, that's true. Jake, we're going to deliver your blueprint tomorrow, so there'll be a little bit of a delay, but that's been the standard for years, so hopefully it's not too big of a deal. But we're having a little bit of
calling out Unpleasant Steak.
Yeah, I did. So if he's here, we got him.
Andy, you're up next.
Thomas says, I'd like the one next week. I'm assuming talking about the league. Tom, you're Tom6969, right? We'll message you, and we'll get you in it. We appreciate you, man. Yeah, you should have that. All right, Andy the Mandy. Hope you don't hate that I call you that. We appreciate you, dude. Our number one, everybody. This is our favorite person. I'm just like, it just has to be. Like, he has to be our favorite. So, shout out Andy. He is the crown jewel of Dynasty domain supporters. So there he is. What's up, brother? All right. I appreciate you. I don't know how you support us at the level you do, but I hope you know it means a lot to Nathan and I for real. So, you are the man. You are the man. Okay, this one is Jackson Voorhees. So we did Jason, got to do Jackson as well, right? It's only right. This is one of my better teams, but I got bounced in the first round of playoffs last year. This team feels close to enhanced value. Oh, okay. I love the call outs for the archetypes because I like seeing how accurate people are with that. And so let's get into it. Jackson Voorhees here. 12 team, super flex, full point PPR, 1 point time premium as well. Production share is 9.7%, which is 4th in your league. Value share, here we go, 10.9%, which is 2nd in this league. Okay. Burrow and Hurts is an 8. James Cook, Javonte Williams, Kyle Monangai, DeAndre Swift is a 6. JSN, Neighbors, Igbuka, Burden, Addison, that's probably a 10. Yeah, probably a 10 there. And then Jake Ferguson's a 2. See, I think you're close. I will say, you don't have any draft capital. Your draft capital is a 0. Bench is going to be like a 4. You got Swift, Chuba, some nice running back depth. Overall is a 6 here. 65th percentile of the blueprints we have in the sample right now. 11.6% build percentage because you're a standard value. Wide receiver factory. Contend. I would say what, Nate? He's half a percentage point away from being enhanced value here, don't you think?
Yeah, you're pretty close.
I think like 3 and above. So like you'd
probably need one more foundational or a cornerstone.
Yeah, and I was going to say, I think the Blueprint Premium, man, I literally, I can't even think of my own products. Like, it's incredible how often I call it the wrong thing. It's absolutely mind-bogglingly bad marketing from me, but it's fine. Let's look at your advanced analytics here for the Premium and see where we sit. So 58%, man, your dependency on wide receivers and the way you build your teams, I think it's no secret that why your teams are so good. I think this is really, you've unlocked the secret sauce in investing in wide receiver. 60% of your value on this team's in wide receiver, 25% quarterback, 15% running back. You've got a 10% value share at quarterback, 19% at wide receiver, 7% running back, and 1% tight end. Average age is 25 at running back, 23 at wide receiver, 28 at quarterback, and 27 at tight end. 3 factors are good here. 6.8 insulation, 9, 8, and 9, and then tight end is a 1. Tight end is killing your scores here. They'd be much higher with a good tight end. 6.8 insulation, 8.0 production, and 6.5 situational. We've got you at 2nd in this league in our power rankings. You've got 12% cornerstone rate with 3 of them, JSN, Malik Neighbors, and Joe Burrow on this team as well. So really, really solid there. 2 foundational pieces, 2 upside premieres, 2 mainstays. Yeah, and again, you have 5 combined cornerstones and foundationals. I think like Nate said, really to get you an enhanced value, you need to add a couple more foundationals or another cornerstone. So you're very close. Well, we are going to go standard value wide receiver factory. That said, you are maybe the strongest contender in this league. And we're going to make moves to try to win. I think for me, the first thing that stands out is I think we can make some quarterback moves for sure.
Yeah, that'll enable you to do some up tiers.
Up tiers, especially at running back. Yeah. I think pivots from like Burden maybe, and then like adding a tight end somewhere in here's a good idea. Again, not really any draft capital to play with as well. So we're really just going to be making player moves here and trying to get your flex spots a little bit. You do have decent depth. Like you've got some again, these mainstays really, like I think is what we're looking at. Like, Javonte's a mainstay I want to keep. But Jordan Addison, Kyle Monangai, DeAndre Swift, the upside shot, the short-term production guy, Stephon Diggs is a short-term production guy. Obviously, he's not signed, so very little value. Serviceable guys in Ferguson and Chuba, like those are the guys we're going to start moving and try to get some higher upside from a production standpoint, guys here. So let's focus on that here.
Yeah, when we're looking at that, I think that one of the biggest up tiers, and again, I'll supplement this with some down tiers from your QBs. One of the biggest up tiers that catches my eye is Ibuka and Burden. Again, you have a ton of value here. Let's just turn this value into production. Take Ibuka, Burden, try to get up to like the London Lamb Jefferson range, or London Lamb Amon Ra. Honestly, is another guy too. You should be able to get a pretty return when you're packaging both of those guys. Now with the Jalen Hurts and the Joe Burrow down tiers, if you're going to do a down tier from Burrow to like Bo Nix, that team has AJ Brown. I think that's worth looking into. If you are going to do Jackson Dart, that team has JMO. The Brock Purdy team has T. Higgins. I like all of those. If you're going to down tier from Hurts to someone like Dak, then you could probably get a Breece Hall on top. Y'all's music is going to drive me nuts. The Jordan Love team is the same team as Brock Purdy. Honestly, you could do you could try like plus T. Higgins a piece as well. If you want to do a bigger down tier to like a Sam Darnold, you could legitimately shoot for like a JT on that team.
I think the funniest part about this is like in this instance, we're actually not messing with you and you're convinced that we are. Like Scott keeps looking at me in like total disbelief.
Dude, I'm hearing someone like screwing around with the guitar.
Actually?
Yes. No, I'm being dead serious. I don't know what I'm hearing, but it sounds like music.
Is it on your computer or something?
No, it's not. It's not through my computer. It's in my ear, and it's coming. It's like anytime you're silent, there's music that's coming through, and it's not the normal elevator music that we have playing on.
When's the last time you heard the music we have on the stream? It might just be that.
It's not. I know it's not because I know what we play on the stream.
Nathan, it literally has to be coming from your computer. Then your headphones are mirroring everything that's coming from your device.
Dude, it's not coming from my computer. It's in my freaking in-ear.
Dude, I'm telling you, it's not coming from us. There's nothing happening.
I'm done. I'm done with this. I'm not. It's not the biggest deal. It just drives me crazy. Malik Neighbors is a pivot that I would look into. If you can get Jefferson, Gibbs, or Chase, I would take any of those guys over him. And then DeAndre Swift and Monunga, usually as individuals, I'm like, okay, holding them. I like that you have them together. That's fine. But try to package them together and sell somebody on. I'm giving you the Chicago Bears running back room. Even though long-term it's not very insulated, if you can get up to a Scadaboo, a Jacobs, or an ETN, game over. Take one of those guys instead. And then kind of a lower end move here with Keon Coleman and Chuba Hubbard, some Jags serviceable guys. Terry McLaurin, Michael Pittman Jr., Jacoby Myers. Those are all solid flex options that you can plug in that I feel a lot more comfortable about heading into this season than Keon and Chuba individually. So those make sense, Andy?
Yeah, what questions you have? We'll keep this one up for a second. I want to answer BK's question because it's freaking hilarious. I switched over your video today, Avery. How are you adding power conference, getting no difference, calling it the money bucket compared to no power conference? I literally noticed this as I read it on the video, and that was Claude that put the labels on like the money bucket. And I literally was like, okay, power conference made zero difference in the sample size, but I said it and I didn't go back and re-record it. That's exactly why, because Claude labeled the categories for me. And it was like, I think the money bucket was 1% lower than the one without the power conference. I don't know why it did that either, but I'm gonna blame Claude on that because I did notice it and I thought it was very funny, but I didn't correct myself. So that one's on me. I did realize it went from like I think it was like 13 to 26 versus like 15 of 29 though, right? Yeah,
Mike, I know my earbuds are linked through my computer, dude. I'm not stupid. I know it is not. If it was music that were coming from my computer, it would be consistent. This is literally like coming from the background when somebody has their phone on speaker and you can hear some like music. That's what it sounds like. It's not coming from my laptop.
He said, yes, sir. Looking forward to this one. Love the idea of up tiering to a running back with Swift Monunga. And honestly, like that's the best move for this team, in my opinion. The quarterback move, like, you know, let us know. Keep us updated on this one. I'd be very interested to see how much progress you can make on this. That's the music that is coming through. There's no shot. Oh my gosh. That definitely doesn't sound like a guitar. I didn't know what our music sounded like either. So, P-Trip says, have you tried turning it
It's
off
not
and on
not a
again?
guitar on the stream. Say what?
Have you tried turning it on and off again?
Ooh, dude, Hubert Davis got fired.
What?
Good for them to have the.
Dang, I can't believe they're competent. That sucks. Hey,
Yeah, I
UNC,
know. I'm like, yeah, oh, they're actually competent.
UNC, they could be the next IU if they miss their hire here. So you better hope that doesn't happen, UNC fans.
Yep.
We've had all the money and brand power in the world for 20 years and still not be able to do anything. So
Brain power doesn't make.
that's a good move by them. Hubie sucked as a coach, in my opinion. I don't know.
Yeah, he was not good.
Why they hired him.
I agree.
Who are they going to get though? Who's going to go there? Otts? I don't think Otts will leave Iowa State. Golden?
I don't know.
I don't think Golden will leave.
Is Bill Self up in the air in Kansas?
Yeah, he could retire.
You think he'll retire?
If that's what would happen. He's not going to get fired. He has a heart problem, and so like he might retire.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that.
Did we ever hear anything from Unpleasant Steak? I'm assuming we did not. So.
No, I moved.
Okay, cool. And Difficult Ethel, did we hear anything from Difficult Ethel? Shout out Difficult Ethel.
I did not hear from him either.
David says Nathan is the music in the room with us now.
No, it's not. It's not there right now. It comes up.
Nathan, see if this is what you're hearing. Is it the music?
I'm not hearing anything.
What? Scott has the music.
I'm here. I hear the pulsing. That's our stream music. That's not what I heard.
Oh, okay. I genuinely don't like. It has to be something from one of your tabs or something, dude. Like that has to be what it is. Because your headphones.
Brother, if it was coming from my tab, it would be coming from my tab through my computer, and the audio would sound like that. It would sound like I'm hearing you, but it's not. It's literally like it sounds like room noise.
Like I'm clearly not sitting here playing guitar or anything.
I know, that's why I've been tweaking. I'm like, I keep looking over at the stream and I'm like, you're not playing guitar.
This is awesome. I've never seen Scott so worked up. This is hilarious because he's like genuinely trying to figure out what it is. Oh man,
it comes and goes. I haven't heard it in a few minutes.
it's a karma chameleon.
Okay, Tom 6969's up next. Nice.
Okay, cool. Tom, if you're here, say, hey. Are we sure Nathan doesn't have tinnitus? I have tinnitus, so maybe he does. Nathan is, I doubt it. Nathan does not expose himself to loud noises ever. So I don't think Nathan will ever have tinnitus, to be honest with you. I have tinnitus pretty bad. I shoot guns and play music. Yeah. P-Trip says you probably smoked some laced weed, man.
Thomas Schultz 3290 said yes. Thanks, guys. Thomas, are you difficult? Ethel, let us know what your username is.
He's Tom6969, I think.
Oh, he's Tom 60. Okay. That
Yeah,
makes sense.
that would make sense. Yeah. Tom.
That would be intuitive. And
Yes.
So okay, here we go.
Hey, Peter did say you're probably hearing interference from another device. Has happened to me. It has to be something like that, like something weird. So there you go.
That's possible.
That's very
It
possible.
could be. Sounded
So-
like legit guitar music. So
That's crazy. All right. Let's do this. We have the guitar ghost in our midst.
yeah.
Okay,
I
Tom.
think it's just a sign. I think the guitar gods are telling me to get a guitar.
You do need to buy a new guitar.
I was gonna get one the day before I left because I told you.
Nathan,
and
read
then you were
BK's comment
pressed
down
the
there.
crap out of it. BK's comments. If it's in a tab, it would still come through the BK. Oh my gosh. Can you, dude? I'm not that incompetent. I know it's not coming from one of the tabs. It would sound different if it was coming through one of my tabs on my laptop. It's wired headphones would need to be within 6 inches for interference. Oh my gosh. Are you a tech genius, BK?
He actually is pretty smart, yeah. Holy smokes, that's funny. Okay. Nathan's
All right,
getting
sorry,
hacked.
Tom. We keep delaying it.
Dylan says, shocker, Nathan's confused. Oh my
I'm not confused. I'm flabbergasted.
This would be so much funnier if it was Scott and I doing it, but it's totally not.
I just need the knowledge. All I need is the knowledge. It's not even that bad that it's there. It's the fact that I don't know what it is and why it's there.
That's actually crazy. All right. Here we go. Tom.
Okay, BK. Okay.
What did he say?
He said he's a manufacturing engineer for circuit boards. That's fair.
Yep, that I was gonna say that qualifies as smart. So, okay, Dave's daddy. We appreciate you, Tom. He said great content, guys.
Wait. There's no shot. I have a vacation club phone right by me.
Oh, that might be it.
There's no freaking way it's from that. I also there's an alarm clock like 8 feet away from me that I think has a radio.
Hey, we have some culprits.
BK, let me know if it could be one of those in theory. All right, Tom.
Am I watching Dynasty Domain or Nathan's Fishing Productions? That's funny. That's
okay,
awesome.
so great content, guys. Thanks, man. Took over last year. Yeah, this is great content right now. Me tweaking about mysterious noises I'm hearing.
I'm enjoying
took
it.
over last year with the squad. New to Dynasty. Let me know how I'm doing. If you got a spot in that league, I'd love to join.
Oh yeah, we got a spot for you. We appreciate you, dude. All right, let's do this. 12-team Superflex, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. Production share is 7.2%.
You're laughing. You can't keep a straight face because you know you're screwing with me.
Actually not. I'm legitimately not, dude. I would tell you by now if I was. I am actually not screwing with you. There's like, think about it. How would I be doing it?
I don't know.
You don't, because I literally can't do it. I'm literally just sitting here. It's 11th in production share here. And then 11.4% value share is third. So pretty big value and production share gap here. So we are gonna try and probably contend. Lamar and Jackson Dart, Purdy 10.
Hey Tom, can you tell us where your picks are?
Yes, that'd be great. Thank you.
We're not seeing fine picks here.
Genty, Tootin, Woody Marks is a 4. Neighbors, Marv, Addison Higgins is a 7. And Isaiah Likely's a 3. Yeah, and we do need to know where those picks are. You have 2 first this year and 2 first next year. So pretty good draft capital. Tentatively a 7.
I'm seeing that they're assigned in the my teams, but I'm not sure if that's for sure accurate.
Yeah, we're not sure if that's for sure.
So do you actually have the 102 and the 106 and the 202 and the 4?
Yeah, let us know. Tentatively a 7. Your bench will give you is Worthy, Marks, Purdy. We'll give you a 4 because of Purdy alone. This is a standard value team. Standard value, well-rounded, contend. Pretty darn decent roster from a values perspective here. We'll set this thing up to contend, I think, is what we're going to do.
Holy moly quarterbacks. We're just going to move Lamar for another position.
That's what I would do. Yeah, Jackson Dart and Purdy, that's a beautiful quarterback.
Yeah. Actually, we'll probably down tier from Lamar and get multiple productive assets.
Overall grade for this one, I have 5.6. Mike says he can name that tune in 3 notes. I can name it in 2. Actually, in some instances, I bet I'll take you in 1.
What?
We need to do that in the online live stream. Nathan's sense of 6 inches isn't quite accurate, and we don't have the heart to correct him, and you just keep telling him, yes, that's 6 inches. That's really good. That's really
okay.
Good.
102, 110 in 202. Okay, thank you, sir. 102, 110.
Okay, so the flock side is wrong.
Yep, it is wrong.
Okay, well, I'm glad we asked. Good deal.
So the 110 is probably the one that we're going to look at potentially shopping here. Honestly, we could probably pair it with the 202. So when when we do that, your first and your second up tier, we'll have you look for guys in the range of likely looking at one of those productive running backs, like a Travis Etienne, Kyron, AJ Brown type. It's back. It's there. I just heard guitar again. Very brief. There's a TV playing on the wall right behind me, which is roughly 8 feet, 7 feet. Oh my gosh, it's like consistently playing.
What's it playing, Nate?
Dude, can you? Yeah, I know. I'm done with this. I'm done with this. I'm done with this because I know it's you.
Scott,
I
hey,
know
Scott,
Nathan, it's you.
Nathan, Scott swears it's the music that we're sending. He said there are parts with guitar in it. He just listened and he says he swears that's what it is.
Oh, really? Then
Yes.
They must be going through at that point then.
Yes.
That must be where it's the most hearable. And
Yes.
that would be why it's on cycle like every 5 minutes.
Yep. It's definitely the music.
Okay.
I told you we weren't screwing with you.
Okay. You're laughing like you're screwing with me.
Because it's just as funny if I was, if not funnier.
Okay, so
shoot.
Down tier options here. When we are looking at Lamar Jackson down tier, Omari and Hampton, that team has the 106. He also has Devonta Smith. He also has Javonte, 106, preferable probably there. The team with George Pickens, let's see if we can get a good plus on that team as well. That team has Henderson and Bucky. I'd be interested in either one of those. The Devon Achane team has Devon Achane team has JMO on the 109. I'd be interested in JMO there. So you'd be getting some really good players at the skill positions. Hey, by the way, Isaiah Likely on this team, I don't have as an official move. Oh, wait. I lied. He is going to be an official move.
Yeah.
We're going to take Isaiah Likely plus Xavier Worthy, and the returns that you can get. I'm telling you, man, if you have a crazy enough person in your league, and it's not even crazy enough, the most common asset involved in trades right now on the Flock site, and we get dozens a day, involve Isaiah Likely.
Yeah.
And they are all atrocious trades, absolutely atrocious.
And ask any community members as well. In fact, like I'm thinking, I don't think we've ever seen a dynasty asset like Isaiah Likely ever.
No,
like not even close. Like he is the
it's kind of it's ridiculous.
It's actually like kind of a meme, like how valuable.
Like I'm dead serious, dude. Isaiah Likely and Xavier Worthy go for Scadaboo, Pierce, or DJ Moore.
Oh, consistently. I see him go for more than that. And I think guys in the comments will tell you that they've seen trades where Likely has gone for more than that going.
I've seen crazier. Yeah. I'm being conservative. So, yeah, that 110 in the 202, ETN, Kyron, AJ Brown, that Isaiah Likely and Xavier Worthy pivot, and then the down tier from Lamar, which is going to be the big one, which is going to help kind of fill out your flex spots on a standard value, well-rounded team that's looking to contend this season. I think you're going to be in pretty good shape with these moves.
All right. So what questions you got, Tom? Let's leave this up. Let's let Tom ask some questions while I read some of these funny comments real quick. They use their hand says, he's hearing the radio through his dental fillings. So that could be what is happening as well. David said there was a guitar right at the moment Nathan said so. The guitar is about 10% louder than the other instruments. So there you go. That's what's happening.
There you go. Thank you. All right.
For sure.
Problem solved.
Again, you spent that whole time thinking I was screwing with you, and I literally just thought it was hilarious. Mike says, is it acoustic or electric? And that's a good question, Nate. Are we talking like a Taylor with some plate reverb on it, or are we talking neck pickup Fender Stratocaster? Like, what are we talking?
It's literally so
bridge pickup Les
to a point where it's annoying, but I can't tell because the quality is so bad.
Middle position PRS. Like, what are we?
It's so bad in my ear.
Okay.
I don't know if it is electric. It's
probably an acoustic, right? I'll listen to it. I can tell you what guitar it is.
That probably acoustic, but
chicken picking Telecaster. Like what? I mean, so Scott says electric, so I'll have to listen and see what it is. Could be something really. But yeah, Tom, what questions we got, man? We'll stick around and help you out here for a minute. We appreciate you. Sorry, thanks for bearing through Nate's mental breakdown here.
Now that I know, it's okay.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
All right. While we wait on Tom here to make sure he's all good, here's the link to get your team reviewed. It's the link. If you are an existing member, obviously you know what to do on the Flock site. If you're not a member, you can check out that link. And Dylan said, how much are the live blueprints? If you're a member, Dylan, they're about $60. We price them for our members. They get a 30% discount. So non-members, it's actually cheaper to get a membership than get the live blueprint. And so Dylan, check out that. We have lots of Dylans in our community, by the way, if you're not already there. Check out that link right there that I just put. The complete Dynasty blueprint comes with a free live team blueprint as well as infinite and all sorts of stuff. Happy Madison said Nate's mom is playing slow jams again. That's got to be what it is.
Yeah.
I really want to hear what it sounds like. After the stream, I will definitely be going back and listening. So all makes sense, Tom. Any questions, brother? We appreciate you. If you do have questions, just drop them in the chat and we can take care of you. You should have the blueprint. His should be good, right? So you should be published to your dashboard. If you want to go to the Discord and you can find the dashboard link there, you can log in with your Flock username and password and access your blueprint immediately. So he did say, great to hear. On the same page, I've been looking on moving Lamar unlikely. I move Lamar and don't get a QB like Fernando locked in. Is Fernando locked in at 1-2? Nope, I would not. Again, with rookie draft picks, you have still the whole summer to get a quarterback. Always take the value. Carnell Tate and Mekhi Lemon are both going to be significantly more valuable than Mendoza. So if you don't freak out. Always take the best value. At the 102 this year, that will be wide receiver. And so that would be my advice to you. So, but yeah, we appreciate you, man. If you do have any other questions, let us know. Landon the Cleve says this is a 1-year reload. Check the teams I've already acquired 27 firsts from. Okay. So this is a reload. Alienators is his team. He'd be getting this guy's first. Looking at this. Look at his second. Look at the 6th team here. Okay. And then he's already got Snaggle, Deuce, Snaz, something else. Scroll down for me. Yeah, I'm looking right here. I don't know. Okay, hold on. He's got T-Law in order. Nice. Donnie. Okay, so you've got a lot of... Man, this is a fabulous reload. Let me see the full trade again. Okay, so it's Burden and Loveland for Judkins, Igbuka, and a first. Oh my gosh, in a heartbeat, yes, I would do this. Oh my gosh. That's like not even close. Yes. Dude, that is a freaking slam dunk value win. That's a big value win. It's a 27 first difference in value. So, all right. Love thy neighbors. If you're still here, let us know, man. Appreciate you. Fun fact for actual audio circuits, most of them have dead signal passed around, and the live ones prevent signal bleed from different circuits on different parts of the board. Very interesting. I actually don't know a lot about audio boards. I am an audio engineer, but not like that kind of engineer, like a sound engineer. So.
All right, love thy neighbors. We got you, man.
Do it, dude.
Actually, I pulled his premium over because he submitted the same one again, so that we could do the premium live.
Oh, okay. So what is this one a premium? This top one?
Yeah, but look at his comments down below. He said, I already requested a blueprint premium for this team, but it's not too much trouble. I'd love to hear you guys talk it over live. And yeah, wondering who you think for my 102 this year and if I should hold all 3 of my 27 first next year. Okay, let's look into this.
Is this the same? Oh, sorry, I'm confused. Just go back to the top one.
It's the same team.
Gotcha. All right, I'm tracking. Thank you. It doesn't matter. They're the same. So, all right. Love thy neighbors. Appreciate you, dude. Let's do this. Again, you got the top this year. You want to know what to do with the 102. Let's grade this out. It's a 10 team. It is a 1 QB 10 team. Full point PPR without a tight end premium. You've got a 7.9% production share, which is 7th in your league. And wait for it, a 14.6% value share, which is 1st in your league. Wow. Drake May is a 10. Genty, Hampton, Judkins is a 10. Neighbors, JSN, and then a big drop-off, so 7, and Loveland's an 8. 102, 106, and a 27 first is an 8. Bench is going to be
probably a 1.
1.
No bench.
Overall, which is not bad. Overall, we're going to give you a 7 point. What do you have for overall, Nate? 7.4?
I got 7.8.
All right, 7.8. This is still an enhanced value well-rounded. Enhanced value well-rounded contend. Honestly, like you got
the 102 and 106 coming in.
I mean, you've got a fantastic team, but like not an absurd amount of depth either. Like you've actually built this team very well for the format. So I'm pretty cool with this.
Yep. You gonna go into the advanced analytics?
Yeah, I forgot that it was a premium, so let me do that. Okay. Advanced analytics for this one. So in terms of how you constructed this roster, it's very balanced. 29% wide receiver, 25% running back, 15% quarterback, 21% draft capital, and 7% tight end. So very even split across the board. You have a double-digit value share still in 3 of your positions here. Quarterback's the only one you don't have a double-digit value share in, and you have Drake May, which is pretty funny. 8.5% value share for the quarterback position, 16.9% value share at running back, 12.9% at wide receiver, and 14% at tight end. That's absurd. Those are absurd numbers in a 12-team league. Your average age is 23 at quarterback, 22 at running back, 23 at wide receiver, and 22 at tight end. That's absolutely bananagrams. Installation here is a 7.8. Production is a 6.5. And situational is a 4.5. So 3 factors are a little bit pedestrian in some spots, but I'm not worried about that at all here. We've got you first in our power rankings. You've got a 29% cornerstone rate. You have 5 cornerstones in JSN, May, Neighbors, Genty, and Hampton, and 2 foundationals in Loveland and Judkins. A couple serviceable guys in Penix and Hawkinson and in Njoku. This team, I mean, again, your production score is going to go up because you've got almost double the production. Almost double the value share you have as production share. And so we're really going to try to raise that production share number. The production score for your 3 factors will come up. Situational will come up as we do that as well. And so everything is going to kind of follow suit. You have all the assets, all the money you need to have a very, very easy contending team. Probably a very easy, like, get a bye, almost guaranteed team here. And so we're going to do everything we can to take this team as high upside as possible. And we'll see what moves we need to make. He's the 3rd year in this league, finished second to last each of the last 2 years. Excuse me? You finished second to last year with this team? You have punted well because you are going to be in really good shape here very soon. Wow. Good stuff. Yeah. Let's make some moves. Again, all upside here in my opinion.
Yeah. So with those moves, again, it's going to be a number of up tiers from some of your lower end guys, a couple of higher end pivots that are going to just give you ideas for guys that I think are going to maximize your production upside this season because Avery's right, we're going for it. We're not going to make any moves that don't absolutely improve the upside of your starting lineup across the board. So let's start with, I like your picks. I like the value of your picks. Here are the players that I would move those picks for. Doesn't mean you have to, but this is the range I would be looking for if you were to move those players for picks. The 106, I would move the 106 for Rome, Marv, or Bucky. With the 102, I would move the 102 for Tet. If you have to move one of your seconds, like your early second to get up to HN or London, I would do that as well. Because you're looking at that late or that 102 going at like the 2-3 turn, which is the lower end of where we'll see like London and HN will go as late as like the late second. So if you can do that, again, that's kind of our breaking point for both of those picks.
Yeah.
With Malik Neighbors, if you're going to move off of him, you have a couple of options. You can either pivot to wide receiver like Jefferson, or try to pay a little extra to get up to Jamar Chase, or if you're going to go for a running back, you can just try like Jahmyr Gibbs. Only do that though if you're going to get wide receivers when you're pivoting off of some of these picks. With the 202 and the 209 I mentioned earlier, you can use these as throw-ins to get some of these bigger deals done. If you don't need to do that though, you can just take the 202 and the 209 together and try to get Henry, Adams, or RJ Harvey. And then looking at some of these lower end Jags, we basically want to take any Jags that we have on this team and turn them into serviceable or productive, flexible options. Mm-hmm. Isaac Tesla, TJ Hawkinson, Khalil Shakir, Brenton Strange, Cortland Sutton, any one of those guys we prefer over the combination of Tesla and Hawkinson, higher upside. Njoku and Dylan Sampson, same thing with them. If you can get Godwin, Kenneth Gainwell, Jawan Jennings, Jalen McMillan, list goes on down there with guys that have higher production upside, I would take any of those options. Do those 6 moves make sense for this team, then? This really is just taking the value that you currently have on this roster and basically ensuring that you're going to be a top contending option this season, barring injury.
Yeah, what questions you got on this one?
Oh, I just heard the bass line. Do-do-do, do-do, do-do, do-do. That was the bass line right there. Oh, do-do. There it is again.
How do I get into these leagues where you draft 27 first in the startup? You're a member, Sparrow, right? If you're a member, we'll have at least one more over on the Discord in the domain league. So Dylan says, subscribe last year. I think it was only annual because now it says I'm not a member. When I go to resub, it looks like it's only allowing me to sub a Mason. Hey, Dylan, let me help you with that, my friend. Yes, mark on both is complete. Let me look. Did Tom leave? Yes, left. Okay. Hey, Dylan, can you message me on Discord? Here, I'm gonna send you a link. Where's my domain help? I'm gonna send you a link. Open a ticket at this link, and I'll find you and connect with you, my friend. I can help you out with that. We'll get you taken care of. Pretty easy fix for you. Yeah, he's here. Okay.
Okay.
Dylan. There you go, Dylan. Open a ticket there. Sparrow says, I'm not a member, I'm a land member. Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, no. The leagues that we have for the 27s are for the domain members. And so, yeah, unfortunately, you wouldn't have access to the channel because you're a land guy. So, you got access to land leagues, though. So, you have that. I appreciate you, Dylan. I'll hear from you soon. All right.
We got Lakeisha James up next.
Yeah, Lakeisha James. There you go. Are you still here? Say hey. But let's do this. Let's jump. Let me grab this. All right. So this is a Superflex 14-team league start 10. So a deep league here, PPR. It says 2025 was year one of Dynasty. Okay, this Dynasty. Home team ended up winning half the league at the moment. Doesn't do many trades, if any at all. Peep the recent trades. Been trying to upgrade Bryce and my running back start season. Can I see the recent trades for this one, Scott? Not populating. Yeah, they're still not working on stream mode. Okay, cool. I can't see your recent trades, so if you want to tell any of them to us in the chat, then feel free to. Looks like you've got a pretty solid team here in this 14 team. Your production share is 8.7%, which is second in your league. Your value share is 9.9%, which is also second in your league. Your quarterbacks, Jaden Daniels, Bryce Young, that's going to be a 6. Quinshon Judkins, Tyler Algier, that's going to be a 4 there. Jamar Chase, Chris Olave, Brian Thomas Jr., AJ Brown. He said it's PPR, no time premium, and it is a quarter point per carry. That's good to know as well. Wide receivers, Jamar Chase, Olave, BTJ, AJ Brown's a 9 probably, and then Tucker Kraft's like a 7. Draft capital, only your 27 first year, like a 4, and then your bench, Manungai, Terry, Kittle, not bad, 4 as well. Overall, here's going to be a 6. This is standard value, well-rounded, contend. You are definitely contending in this league. This has been trying to upgrade, obviously, Bryce in your Superflex spot there, so we can look at doing that potentially and see what else we can do in this team. In a points per carry league, I probably want to have stronger running backs, and so we might look to invest some of our value there as well. But overall, man, I mean, your second top 2 in value and production share. That's pretty much all you can ask for right now. And so, let's make some moves to kind of take this team to the next level here, Peter. If you have questions while we're going through it, just drop them in the chat. Scott will put them on the stream. We can answer them live. So, and if you have your recent trades as well, like you can drop those. So, all right.
Yeah, I like the idea of probably down tiering from Daniels here. This will help you kind of fill out your flex spots a little bit. Again, depth is going to be a lot more important in a 14 team. If we do that, a couple of options that we could look at. If you down tier to Joe Burrow, a smaller down tier, you could probably try to get like a mid pick. That team has a 107. If you're going to do a bigger down tier to say someone like Jalen Hurts, that team has Lad McConkey. If you again, same sort of area for someone like Dart, same type of concept. You could also look at Brock Purdy as well. The Brock Purdy team has Tut McMillan. That would be an interesting little combo. You'd have to give something back there potentially, but that's something I'd look into if you're going to do like a bigger down tier versus like a mid or a low down tier. With Kyle Manungai, I would probably package him with the 207, honestly, and see if we can get to a potentially a different starting running back option. I honestly would probably just go for it with where Henry is priced. Or you could try to get up to like, see how much it costs to get up to Jacobs or Scottaboo. Are you laughing?
What?
Oh no, that's the music again. Dude, I'm like, oof,
Hey,
all over the
Dylan, did
place.
you open a ticket yet? Let me know, man. I was looking for it. I don't see it yet. But
And then I think our third move here is going to be probably moving BCJ for a running back, because right now Quinshon's your only running back. And I think that could be changed pretty easily here if we just shot BTJ, who's going in the same price range as guys like Saquon, Brees, and Bucky.
Yep.
And that kind of evens out your skill positions a little bit more. Another thing to note.
He did say he said
Go ahead.
that Scatteroo, you can't get Scatteroo because a Giants fan owns him. What was his comment before that, Scott?
Okay.
I did Worthy in the 114 and Mims for AJ Brown. Beautiful. That's a fleecing. I traded Igbuka and a 27 first for Chase.
Oh my gosh.
Good gosh, brother. No wonder you
And
have
you
a good value
just
share.
426.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're probably going to be contending this year, like probably middle of the pack, but you'll probably be a contender. That's why we have standard value. And then you're going to be at least enhanced next season with that capital that you have.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you have questions on those 3 moves, man?
Yeah, let us know what questions you have. So
0.25 per carry, by the way, as well. So we do want to be favoring running backs for sure.
yeah, 100%. That's kind of what I kind of led with that too. Like it's definitely something you're gonna want to favor. Should I move any of the 27 first to up tier? In season, maybe, yeah. But wait, because you got to let those 27s gain more value. They're going to. Those are mid-season moves where you can kind of pick and choose the guys that are producing and win your league that way.
Yep. Ooh. I got a trade question from Schmooky here. He said, in a 12-team start 9, Gentry and BTJ for Lamb. No. I'm holding Gentry and BTJ here. Gentry and Lamb are already pretty close.
Yeah. Agree.
Like, almost back to back. So
They literally are almost going back to back. So
yeah.
Dylan says, on my phone, it linked to me Discord. I clicked on support bot, told me to look for Blueprint Help channel, but I can't find it. Yeah. I thought I sent you the direct link. I thought I sent you the on the Discord. If you're in the Flock Discord, go to Dynasty Domain and go to Domain Customer Support. Go to Dynasty Domain Customer Support. Or if you give me your Discord username, I can tag you in there. Honestly, let me see if I can freaking see if you've joined. So, give me just a second, Nate, to make sure I connect with him and we're good. Let me see if I can find him. Dylan. Yeah, if you let me know your Flock or your Discord username, I can also help you there. All right. Peter, we appreciate you, man. I have you down for a spot. So we've got you. Oh, sweet. You found me. All right, Dylan, I got you, man. Where does it sit? Oh, it's you. Oh, I didn't even make the connection. Because your name is different. Duh. Okay. I got it. I did not realize you were the same person. All right, I'm good now. Let's do this. Dylan, give me just a second. We're going to get started on G Jones. Happy Madison says, why am I hearing guitar on my birthday? That's what Nathan's... We have to be sympathetic to Nathan's situation right now, I think. He's really going through it. So, all right. G Jones, say hey in the comments, man, if you're still here. Hopefully you are, and we can get started on this thing for you. We appreciate you a ton. We're going to jump into this. It's a 10-team league. 10 teams start 10, so a start 100 league total. It's a super flex league. PPR. It is a half-point tight end premium as well. And I will say this, by the way, y'all. I know there's a couple people that might get in, but there's only 2 in the queue right now, so if you'd like to get your team reviewed, it's good time. There's no queue, so... All right.
He said got into a startup before last season, made the mistake of trading for Hawkinson and Devonta Smith with like 27 and 28 first, second, and Terry. Didn't know what I was doing. Now I do to recover some first. I traded away Loveland early in the season and Garrett Wilson. Also traded Jacobs for 27 first. I do like that move. I do like the move to get the 27 first.
Yeah. So again, 10-team full point tight end premium. Or sorry, full point PPR, half point tight end premium. 9.2% production share here. 6th in your league. 7.4% value share. 9th in your league. I think we're looking at a reload here. Josh Allen, Sam Darnold's going to be a 7. Barkley, Javonte Williams is going to be a 3. Devontae Smith, Alec Pierce, Michael Wilson, DK Metcalf, that's a 5. Michael Myers, Evans, bunch of guys there, serviceable guys. And then Dalton Kincaid's a 3. You've got the 105, 107, and a 27 first. Draft capital's a 7. Bench, give you like a 4 there. Overall's a 4.4 here. Let's go definitely 1 year reload, well-rounded, reload content. That's where I want to go for this, for sure.
Yep.
So, starting our reload, obviously, Zach said, is Nathan streaming from in front of the shower curtain? That is correct. Nathan, so here's but yeah, I was going to say, the story is Nathan got kidnapped. The kidnappers use a bus. He's in the bathroom on the bus. And so that's where Nathan's at tonight. Pretty good background, don't you think? I think for a reload here, Saquon, obviously, Javonte, I would down tier from Allen.
Yeah, we'll down tier from Allen. DK in the 202, we'll up tier from. And then actually, would you shop Pierce?
I was gonna suggest that, and I didn't know if you would have objected to me, but I definitely would shop Pierce on this team.
I don't necessarily object. It depends on what his price is, but I mean, if you can get, I think there are better upside shots in that range. I think Scadaboo's a better upside shot. I think if you can get another running back that's going to be productive in that range, that is going to gain value closer to the season, I'd rather have that guy as well. And then like future capital as well. I think it's worth looking into at least options there. So yeah, that'll be one of your moves with Pierce. Even if you have to move like one of your some of your capital or some of your bench depth to get up to one of those guys that has a little higher insulation / value upside, I'd be down for you to do that. Move them for more close to the season. DK in the 202. We're probably looking at getting up to like JMO, AJ Brown. You already have Devonta Smith. He's a good guy to hold on to at the moment. You could honestly play the market with Tucker Kraft if you wanted to, if you're going to go tight end there. Just trying to play the market as much as possible as a rebuild. With our Josh Allen down tiering, the Jaden Daniels team has T. Higgins. I'd see if you can do something there. Another like small down tier to say like Lamar Jackson. That team has CMC, Olave Nico, AJ Brown. I would love to get CMC and then move him at a premium closer to the season as well. And if you were to do a bigger down tier to Mahomes, and the baseline's back, Garrett Wilson would be a guy that I'd like to get as a plus on top. Though you said you just moved Garrett Wilson for capital, actually, so I'm not gonna recommend that.
Yeah.
Let's say you down tier to Caleb Williams, then that team has Marv, Gadsden, Judkins, any one of those guys. I'd love to get Judkins. So that's going to be your big down tier from Josh Allen. You got your up tier from DK in the 202. Devonta Smith's a hold. Wilson's a nice upside shot hold. Myers and Evans and Saquon and Javonte, you got to wait to move them until closer to the season. Pierce should be shopped. Kincaid should be shopped. Any Jag or serviceable guy, Hawkinson, Juwan Johnson, Tonjes, Ayuk, Debo Ridley, Blake Corum, all of those guys should be shopped, included in these deals when you're looking at moving them. 105 and the 107, I'm not against you shopping either of those. 107 would be preferable. I'm okay with you waiting until closer to the draft or like after the draft, honestly, and see if you can capitalize on some hype. So
He said
you're
I had 2 third-round offers for Alec, as in like third-round rookie picks. 2 offers. Okay. What were the offers? By just out of curiosity here. But yeah, what questions we got overall on this one here, Garrett? Court says, what's the prize pot for domain leagues? We have anywhere from $3,000 to $200, all over the place. We got all kinds of leagues. So put Puka's bite mark as the background for Nathan. That's what we should do. It should just be a green screen. All right, questions on that, Garrett. And I know you're probably putting the offers in too. So.
Yeah, we'll check out your offers when you drop them in here. But Jake, I think, is up next.
Yeah, Jake, if you're here, say. Again, we got 2 in the queue, so keep them coming. We've got time. Couple spots for tonight. And D-Wit, we got you, man.
Yep, got you, D-Wit. Jake said, got bounced first round only to outscore everyone in every round. After traded 27 first round plus Brees for Bijan last season. That was nice. Wow, 2 tight ends. Can put account email or other info in here. I don't see my previous blueprints on the blueprint dashboard. Probably because we didn't migrate all of the blueprints that we did before the dashboard to the dashboard. So any ones that were done before the dashboard existed aren't on there. So that's probably why. But
there's Jake. What's up, Jake?
Yeah, you said this is a 6-point passing touchdown, 0.25 point per first down with extra 0.25 for tight ends and 0.75 tight end premium.
Yeah.
Okay. So again, we're gonna get this one sent to you tomorrow.
Yeah, we're having an issue with your user for some reason, but we'll figure it out. Garrett did say I was thinking about trading the 105 for Judkins. On that roster, that's not a terrible move.
That's not a bad deal. I'm good with you doing that.
So Dynasty Land says Nathan is so done. It's 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock Eastern, baby. Like this is Nathan's done hour. So Trev says just got annual mother flocker. Awesome, man. Send your team in and we can take a look at it tonight. We appreciate you, dude. You look like King Neptune. That's awesome. My eyes. You're talking about Zach, aren't you? Yeah. That's hilarious. Zach, are you still not wearing hats on your videos? I'm like, you've embraced it, I feel like, which I don't hate it. I actually kind of like it. I think I went and looked and scrolled through your video today, Zach. Or no, it was you posted it yesterday or something. I don't know. It was the players that are the cooked ones. And I wanted to see who you had as cooked. And I looked at the comments and somebody in Zach's comments was scolding him for not saying Travis Achan.
Oh my gosh.
It's really funny.
It would be Zach too. Zach was the one that got like the most shade for saying Tet McMillan, right?
I'm pretty sure he did get. I'm pretty sure that was on the draft
I think
vlog.
it might just be a Zach thing.
Pretty sure that was on the draft vlog. The people, my goodness. He said he did. I just don't give an F anymore. That's awesome. I appreciate it. Mike says about to play guitar solo for Nathan. Yes, sir. Rip into the Hotel California. My favorite comments were Titan staff members and Walter White. Walter White, that's funny. That's funny. I have one episode left of Breaking Bad. I've already seen it once, but I'm rewatching it. But funny. Garrett says, appreciate all the help, guys. I'll run with some of those ideas. Awesome, man. Appreciate you. If you do need help and you have any follow-ups, you can just let us know. All right, man. All right, Jake. He's here. He's ready. Let's do this. Got bounced first round only to outscore everyone in every round. Traded 27 first round and Brees for Bijan last season. It's 2 tight ends as well in this format. And he's got likely. So automatic for first and tight end score here.
There you go.
I'll let you go through this one, Nate. I'll let you take the reins.
Yeah. So we've got Bryce. and CJ Stroud. Hang on just a second here. I am gonna at least get you your value share because I can do that.
That would be nice.
Pause for effect. Zmoon.
Zach says, "What's funny about that is I asked the comments, what should I call him? I didn't even say anything. That's crazy that you said that in the video, and then he still had the tone he did. Like he was like talking about like being respectful and stuff."
You know what, Avery? I think I can do it the old way.
Oh, okay. Well, let's do it then.
I'm gonna try. Okay, so you got a 7.8% production share, which is 8th in your league, and a 9.2% value share, which is 3rd in your league.
Nice.
So a bit of a difference there. You got Stroud and Bryce Young, which is by far and away your weak link on this team. It's going to be a QB grade of 3 generously. Bijan and Gibbs, those are your biggest strength. That's a 9. You have the 2 best running backs in Dynasty. Puka, Rasheed, Waddle, Alec Pierce, Parker is going to be a solid 7. And then Ferguson and likely in a start 2 tight end is going to be a 4. No first over the next couple of years. It's going to be a grade of 1. Your bench is going to be a 1 as well. I'll give you a standard value well-rounded here. Bijan and Gibbs alone is ridiculous. Then you have Puka and you have Rasheed and you have Waddle, who just saw a big value jump. Stroud and Bryce we can work with value-wise. I'm going to have you pivot off of both of those guys probably. But let's come up with some moves here to kind of raise your production upside. Honestly, your tight end room, we're probably just going to keep as is since it is a start 2 tight end. If you can move likely for Pitts or Laporta with some like depth piece, by all means, go for it. Be my guest. But I think what we're going to start with here are probably your QB pivots to get us a little bit more comfortable with the potential like upside opportunity there. When we're looking at Stroud, you're going to be in the value range of Dak, Baker, and Darnold. When you're looking at Bryce Young, you're still going to be in the range of Kyler and Goff, and then worst case scenario like a Shuck or a Jones. We just kind of have them at the bottom of that tier. I am going to have you look at probably doing maybe one down tier.
Yeah, you could.
I'm going to do one down tier here from Waddle since he just saw a big value jump.
Should we sell Puka because he bites people?
Well, we could do Puka because that would actually make sense because you get a better plus on top.
I definitely wouldn't sell him right now at least.
But yeah, that's a fair argument. So okay, let's look at if you were to down tier to Jefferson, for example, the Jefferson team has Ladd, Egbuka, and that's pretty much it. He's pretty top heavy. I would see what you could get done there, even if you have to throw something back. It would be worth it, one of those wide receivers in return, because that's still a significant down tier. Amon-Ra is a little bit less of a big down tier, but that's still worth looking into. That team has Addison. I'd love to get Addison on top. And then if you're going to go down to London, the London team has DJ Moore. He has Saquon. He has Jacobs. I like the idea of adding Saquon on this team to pair with Bijan and Gibbs. That'd be pretty broken. So those are your three moves there. Jake, we are going to get this one sent out to you the old way, I think tomorrow.
Yeah.
But we're gonna figure out your username issue on the site. That's not a you problem. That's an us problem. And we'll, again, with your future reviews, we're going to try to get these over to the dashboard to pair with your infinites and stuff that are going on there as well. But those two moves at quarterback, I think, honestly, for this team are probably the most important. And then your flex spots being Waddle and Pierce, I think can be solved by one down tier. And it's not going to be a massive down tier, right? You're just down tiering from Puka to another cornerstone plus a significant piece. And that's going to help raise the upside of your last flex spot. And then you're going to be good to go there. Tight ends are going to be pretty pricey to pay for in this format, and I just don't really think it's like you're going to get by with Ferguson unlikely, and you'll be fine. You have AJ Barner as well, who's a viable option. I think you're going to be fine there. So don't stress too much about it. Again, most people with how top heavy tight ends are in general, like most people are going to be struggling with finding a viable second option at tight end anyways. The settings are just kind of weird. So You have questions on that, man?
Yeah. What are we thinking here, man? What we thinking here? Trev, I got you, man. We appreciate you. Any questions on this one? I didn't see any comments from him as we were going through this, and so hopefully that means he's kind of on the same page as we are with this one, but... Jake, we appreciate you, dude. If you do have questions, let us know. D-Wit, we got your other one as well. Dylan says Nathan looks anemic. He's not anemic, but he is skinny. He's a skinny boy. I envy him in that aspect. I used to be skinny. Jake says, makes sense. Want to believe Stroud and Young break out, but got to win while I can. Yeah, you can't wait, honestly. Like, what's a breakout look like for those guys? Are they scoring at an elite fantasy level? Probably not. And so, like, even then.
Yeah.
So, Dennis says, did I miss anything interesting? Nathan went crazy. You missed that. That was cool. And he said, we'll be picking up undrafted free agent tight ends after the draft, too. Also a good idea. Just play your luck there as well. So, Dylan also says, Nathan is by far my favorite member of the Flock League. He will never understand how valuable his role is to the real ones. That's very nice of you. And I agree. I think Nathan does serve a very valuable role in the Flock League. I think that, I mean, do you just want a bunch of meatheads playing fantasy football? Like I think it's a really good take, honestly. And I love screwing with him. But also, like, he's far and away your favorite? Like, really far and away, Dylan? Like, there's nobody else that you like in the Flock League? All right, D-Wit, let's knock out your first one here. Say hey, man. We appreciate you. D-Wit, it was funny. He had an account.
Is Trev Bird here?
Yep, Trev's here. New member. Appreciate you, Trev.
Sweet.
D-Wit had an account he didn't even know was active. Because he was like, I'm trying to sign up. And I'm like, dude, you have an active account already. So I'm glad we got that one sorted out. But let's jump into his right now. So is his in here yet or no? I was talking to Nathan.
No, not yet. I'm working on it.
I'm spamming the refresh button. Okay.
So that first one, the 01-19 Patriots.
Dylan says, I can't stand Sal if that helps you. No, that's not what I was really looking for. But
okay, first one is good.
Okay, cool. Let's do it. All right. Refresh.
You got to scroll down and then hit start.
Oh.
Hang on. I'll move it up.
Okay, I was going to say you've been doing that. I didn't do that because you were doing it. So.
There you go.
Boom. Thank you. All right. Dynasty, it's a 1 QB 10 team start 9. Very, very skinny league here, PPR. Half point title premium. You got a 12.5% production share in this 10 team, which is second in your league, 2.5% above expected. Value share is 12.3%, which is third in your league. So top 3 in value and production share is pretty good here, D-Wit. Burrow and Baker, it's an 8. Gibbs, McCaffrey, Tootin, 6. I like it. Chase, Lamb, Waddle, Wilson's a 7, and Warren's an 8. Pretty well-balanced team here. Some would call it well-rounded. You have the 106 this year. That's a 3. Your bench is going to be like a 4 here. Overall, we'll give you a 6.6. Yeah, let's go standard value, well-rounded, contend for this one for sure. Yeah, this is definitely just a standard value team, but again, a very good standard value team. On the higher end of the standard value, you actually have a value share of 2% above expected, and so we like to see that a lot. And your flex spots right now look like Tootin, Waddle, and Wilson, which really aren't bad. You've got Adams on your bench. You've got Warren and Gainwell on your bench. You've got, obviously, Baker as your backup quarterback. Honestly, very, very well-constructed roster here. I think we can make an up tier. I think we take the 106 plus a player and up tier. I think that's my first move for this one.
106 plus a player and up tier.
I'm maybe go 106 plus Waddle since Waddle just saw the value bump. 106 plus Waddle or 106 plus Tootin. One of those two would be my move here.
I say we take Waddle plus 106 because Waddle's pricier. And then I would take probably Tootin and we take Tootin and Michael Wilson, and then we can move Burrow for a another position.
That's funny, Zach. That's funny.
What do you think on that?
Which one? Say it again.
Just move Burrow for another position.
Yeah,
So
you
1
could.
QB.
I mean, yeah.
And then that can allow us to do another up tier from like Tootin and Michael Wilson. Try to get another solid guy.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Okay, with the 106 and Waddle, we really should be looking at like probably James Cook, Olave. Do you think even higher than that? Probably no higher than like 10, right?
Yeah, no higher than that. I think you're in the right range, probably.
Yeah, James Cook, Olave, Tet, high end. With Tootin and Michael Wilson, probably looking at like Kyron, ETN, AJ Brown, Flowers types.
Yeah.
And then with Joe Burrow in a 1 QB, and I'll do a little bit of a discount as well since it's a 10 team. You are probably looking in actually a pretty similar range as what I was just talking about. I'll give you Kyron and ETN and JMO.
And he did say, I've been trying to go after some guys like Wilson or London for the Waddle up tier. Yeah, that's a pretty big gap between the two of those guys. So I'd go more in the London range. And he did say, also, I have been trying to go after Chase Brown for guys for the 106. And you're in the right range there as well. That would be a value win for you. But like, because Chase Brown's actually going like 3-4 turn in a lot of our drafts right now. He's going in the minimum of the 4th round. So he's jumped about a round in value. And yeah, I think that aiming for a running back of that caliber is good for this team. It's kind of what you need. So I think you're kind of on the same page as us here in terms of like taking these guys and up tiering. So
yep, Avery's right though. You do have almost too much depth with your pick coming in.
Oh, yeah.
So you can kind of take advantage of that and make some up tiers here.
All right. Any questions on this one, Dylan? We got another one up here for you, but want to make sure you're good on this one. Zach is ranking his favorite Flock League members, and Dylan has fallen to 51,000th, which is unfortunate. Technical actually is first, though, which is crazy. So congrats on that.
All right. DU at number 2. Here we go. This team's a whole other story. Won the league 2 years ago, then last year had a crazy injury bug and a super old team. So blew it up, made a ton of moves to do drastic rebuild. Feel good about the capital, but think there are a ton of directions I could go here. Okay.
Yep, I got
it. Wow. Okay, you do have you have 2 firsts in 2027. You got the 101, 103, 106, and then 201, 206, 209 this year. Draft capital grade is going to be a 10, looking ahead. 8.2% production share, which is 10th in your league, and 8% value share, which is 9th in your league. This really isn't awful for what is really a future value team. CJ Stroud and Baker Mayfield is going to be like a 5. Brees, Tootin, Swift, Mark's going to be a 4. Garrett Wilson, Waddle, QJ, Mike Evans going to be a 4. Sam Laporta is a 4 or 5. I'll give you a 5. Probably 4 in a 10 team. And then your draft capital grade's a 10. That's your biggest strength. Bench score going to be like a 2. Overall grade 4.2. Yeah, this is either a one year reload or a future value. I'll give you a future value
Sure.
well rounded since you have so much picks.
It's a little bit of a kinder archetype, and honestly, you have the draft capital to back it up. So future value is good here. He did say this one was dicier, and I agree. Yeah, and notice like the flock little tags there can be helpful. The balance means that you're not like a weak rebuilder or a weak contender. So that's actually a good place to be for your spot with your value share and production share. And so I think, yeah, you're set up pretty well here. Obviously that 101 is baked into a lot of your value already. But what do we need to do here on a future value team like this? I think
Skill positions.
Yeah, pretty much that's the gist of it, right?
Yeah.
The super flex league.
0.75 time premium. If you want to hold Laporta, you can.
Yeah.
That's fine.
But somebody like CJ Stroud, like
we'll move him because you have CJ and Mayfield. Honestly, you can just pivot from Stroud to a guy like Dak or Darnold or Lev, who I think are all more insulated than he is. Now the 106 with the. Do you think we should down tier from the 101 on this team? Give 101 down tier ideas.
You
want to just hold it?
On a future value, I would probably say it has to be like a very baby small down tier or a pivot, or just don't trade it and hold it and trade it at some point in the next year and a half. So,
okay. Cool.
Rip did say first time on the live. What do we got to do to get a team review? I dropped a link down there for you, man. The live team. Well, first of all, welcome. Thanks for jumping on the lives. Glad you're here. And yeah, your first time. That's pretty nuts. I did drop the link there. You've got the team review a la carte option. You've got the membership option. It is actually cheaper to do a membership than get a live review. So if you have been around the content, enjoy the community, and want to get the full domain experience, it comes with a free live team review as well. So, and he said, "What do I get for Stroud?" Yeah, I think we're gonna give you some guys here.
Yeah, I gave you some of those QBs there: Dak, Darnold, Jordan Love.
Yeah.
Basically anyone in that same value range that we just think is a little more
Just a
insulated.
Yeah.
I'll give you an idea for one of your picks, the 106. Since you do have so much capital, try to spread out your value a little bit. If you move the 106 for a player, Bucky, Rome, BTJ, those are guys that I would look into to play the market with instead. Garrett Wilson, Waddle, QJ, Evans are all decent holds. Brees, Tootin, Swift are fine to play the market with right now. I would take your 201 and your 206 though, and I would package those in up tier. If you can get up to like Flowers, if you can get up to JMO, maybe a Javante, and sell him closer to the season at like a 10 or 15% value bump range, I'd do that as well. So really just want to focus primarily on getting value as you look to contend next year. If you can keep getting rookie picks from teams in this league at a discount, then I would go for it. I'm in full support of that, but the probably 2027 primarily. Don't hold any assets that have a strong chance of going down in value in the near future. Really want to do like short windows of value upside opportunity. And if you're planning on holding these guys long term, you better make sure that they're going to be very insulated. You have questions on those moves, man?
Yeah, what are we thinking on this one? You mentioned Dice here, but again, as a future value team, I actually think you're in a decent spot here. And
this is a pretty good process.
It's good.
Going.
Yeah, but what questions we got here? And Trev, say, hey, you're on deck, my friend. I think those are the only two we have in the queue right now. So again, we've got a couple more spots for tonight, and that will be it. Rip says, thanks. I remember for I believe I already used my team review. Should use it on a stream. Maybe in the future I'll get another. Oh yeah, and you do get a pretty steep discount on those as well. And so if you want to check it out and see what kind of discount you get, I'll send you the direct link to do that as well. Yeah, you get 30% off all other team reviews, Rip. So appreciate you being a member. It's your first time on a live and you're a member. That's crazy, dude. That's awesome, though. Yeah, appreciate you, dude. All right, we've got a couple more spots for tonight, but Trev, you're up. Say hey.
Yep, we're gonna do Trev's and then I'm gonna subscribe after that.
Cool.
Brock and Hall Torture, top three the last 3 years, won a championship. Nice. But the fall off is set in. Sharp league mates, they don't trade a ton, which is super difficult. However, I'm fairly confident they don't know about 2027 being a loaded draft class. Well, that's good for you.
All right. Brock and Hall Torture. Let's see if that that fall off. 10 team, 1 QB, full point PPR, 11.4% production share, which is third in this league. Value share is 11.2%, which is fifth in your league. Well, you're still, positive value share over expected. Value share, so we're going to call that VSO. You still have a positive VSO here. So that's good. You are middle of the pack in value now. Let's grade this out. We'll figure it out. We'll see what your insulation looks like and things like that, and then we'll go from there. Again, 10 team, a little bit more of a shallow league here. You've got Treva, it's a 6 and a 1 QB. Achan, Brees, and Charbonnet's a 7 in this format. Jefferson, Lamb, Ladd, and then Romeo. It's a 7 as well. It's a steep fall off, but 3 top guys that are pretty good. Kraft's a 5. You've got a first this year and a first next year. Where is that first? Did he say?
No, he did not.
Hey, let me know, Trev, where that first.
Because he said there was a fall off last year. So
yeah, let me know where that first is. Yeah, I can see he was 6 and 8. So I think it's probably a mid early. So, or early mid, I should say. Appreciate you, Rip. Riley says, how much is the membership? The membership, will you put the graphic up there for him, Scott? The one that shows the prices and stuff like that. Yeah, that one. Thank you. Okay, the membership, again, it comes with all of this. I'll let it play. Is $97 for an entire year. It ends up being about $8 a month for you. Again, it comes with the blueprint. It comes with the Infinite Blueprint. It comes with the Flock tools, the trade calculator, the bakery, the portfolio. It comes with one-on-one access to Nathan and I and our DMs and things like that. So if you ever need personalized advice, we got you there. So a ton of personalized advice, Rookie Draft Blueprint, Domain True Ranks, Domain the Discord, the League Network, 3 free trade questions. And again, it's about $18 more than getting a team review, and you get it for an entire year. And it comes again, a new team review every month with that as well. So there you go. There's the Riley, there's the rundown for you if you have any questions. So you can check out that link I sent as well, Riley. And it's got it for you. Okay. And he did say it's the 105, the 205, and the 208.
Okay.
So that helps.
Well, I mean, looking at your team at first glance, I do think that you're still in the mix here. I think this is still a really solid team. I like the upside of the running backs and wide receivers you have. Did you go through the production and value share already?
I have not done that yet. Oh wait,
production shares.
Yeah, I did. I haven't done the raws. It's standard value, well-rounded, contend. We are going to have you contend on this team. So you've got a lot of solid cornerstones and foundationals here.
Yeah.
Overall is a 5.8.
Where you could do a couple of up tiers as well. So
exactly. Yeah. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, this is where I think I'm going to give you a couple of targets for the 105 if you are to move it, because it is a 10 by 8. We just saw somebody ask earlier if they had the ability to move Judkins move the 105 for Judkins, would we be okay with that? And I was like, yeah, I would definitely do that. That would make me very, very happy. Romeo Doubs and Christian Watson stands out to me. I would package both of those guys and try to get a better flex option. Javonte Williams, Travis Etienne, Zay Flowers, Romeo Doubs obviously just seen a massive value bump, and Watson as well by default because he's the new number 1 option there, quote unquote. Charbonnet is in your last flex spot here. He stands out to me. I would take him, pivot from him straight up for DeAndre Swift, Henry, or Adams. You're going to get higher production from all 3 of those guys. And then that 26 first this year, again, only move it if you're getting like a Quinshawn or a Rome, or actually Brees you already have, but Bucky's another guy that I would consider there as well. So those are your 3, I think, main moves here, but pretty much your core is set. You have Achane, you have Brees, you have Jefferson, CD, and Ladd. Kraft at tight end coming off the injury. Kincaid and Ferguson to back you up, which is solid. QB, you have Lawrence, Stroud, and Mayfield, and Murray in a 1 QB. I mean, honestly, what you could do to help yourself quite a bit is just take Lawrence and move off of him entirely and ride it out with Baker and Murray and Stroud as your 3rd option. Like, part of your issue last year is I think you just had too much going on at the quarterback position where you could have probably offloaded some of that for some like flex option guys and then maybe package them to get higher upside options in a 10 by 8 format. And I think if you kind of do that this season, up tier a little bit, that'll help you out a lot. And it's good that you have that early first. It gives you some more flexibility. Do those moves make sense, man?
Yeah, what questions you got, dude? Riley, appreciate you, man. We're looking forward to it. Josh says, love the content. Really disappointed to hear you totally laugh off the Puka story as an absolute nothing burger. Well, first of all, that's not what happened. But second of all, I guess, what do you want us to say? Like, it's a breaking story, so we don't have a ton of information. So I'm curious, like, since you're disappointed, like, what you would, how you prefer we frame it. Like, do you want us to tell people this is awful, panic, sell Puka? Like, we don't have all the information yet. So, I mean, definitely didn't say it was a nothing burger. Like, it was coming out as we were on stream, and I was basically saying, like, I mean, his lawyer admitted that he bit somebody. So yes, I am laughing that Puka Nacua is in the news because he bit somebody. That to me is fairly crazy. But I get it. Like, what do you want us to say? Do you want us to be like, yeah, sell at all costs? Like, I mean, I don't know what to say. It's new. I don't know how serious it is. No, I'm not going to be one to jump to conclusions and panic freak out about a player immediately after they get any type of negative publicity. It's just not my style. So obviously if it really does impact his value, then we'll have a discussion about that. But I'm curious what you would have wanted us to say about that. Like, we don't know anything yet. We'll figure it out. Package
105 in a decent piece, or just sell the 105 alone for a Judkins-esque player. Either one. If you can sell the 105 plus like a depth piece and get somebody higher, I'm all for it. But I was just giving you kind of a pivot range.
He said picked up Stroud off of waivers somehow. What?
Okay, cool.
That's crazy, man. All right. Refresh the queue. Going once, going twice. We do have a trade. We can do a trade real quick. From Kyle. Bashul, Tootin, a 27-second, and Torrey Horton for
BCJ.
Brian.
BCJ.
Yeah, this is not
Yeah,
close. Take
not
BTJ.
even close.
So it destroys my running back depth, but I need immediate wide receiver. But immediate wide receiver boost. Yeah, and value-wise,
Yeah.
again, in Dynasty like you are.
Just to-
Yeah, you're crushing if you make that trade. So.
Yep.
All right, y'all. Empty queue means it's closing time. Every new beginning comes from some other beginning's end. This is what people say on songs when they're semisonic and they're singing songs in the 90s. So, all right. That was fun. Nathan obviously went crazy there for a little bit. We got to witness that. Shower curtain background. We've got out of studio Nate again later this week. So we'll get round 2 on Thursday. And so that'll be a lot of fun. So make sure you tuned in for that. We've got another video coming your way on Thursday that I need to record because I have to do a solo video because we forgot to do one before Nate left. So I got to figure out what I'm going to do. I'm going to do something dicey. Like I'm going to do like my favorite players or something. Just do like all my opinions and and take advantage of Nate being gone. And although Nate would probably agree, but I'm gonna have to record another video eventually. So I will do that as well this week. So. All right, Zom says good stuff. Appreciate you, Zom. Excited to see you. We're about a month out, right? We're getting pretty close. Draft is coming soon. Josh is definitely not a sell at all costs. I do think him allegedly biting a woman, saying F all Jews out, and he mentioned the way it might be horrible responding to jokes felt tone deaf. My man, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not here to, regardless of what we think, obviously we're not going to endorse anybody saying something like that. It's obviously not a cool thing to say. It's not what the channel's for. So I'm not here to, number one, make any statements that are political or morally indicative of, we're here to talk about fantasy football. Like, I think if you watched enough, you'd know us well enough to where we are definitely not endorsing him saying that. So, but again, like, I mean, if the cancel stuff here is not it. I mean, I don't know what else. I don't know what you want to say, man. It's a fantasy football.
We're not
channel.
here to write off.
No, we're not. And if you want to, I mean, sorry, we're going to talk about fantasy football. That's going to be it, man. I don't know what else to tell you. People want to come here to listen to fantasy, not to listen to us tell us about how horrible people are and what they should be thinking and, you know, how awful what they did was. Like, people don't want to hear that. So, again, you want to talk off screen, you can message me, you can get my thoughts, but not here. So, all right, we love you guys. We appreciate you. Hopefully Puka didn't really say that. Hopefully he didn't bite somebody because it's going to hurt my Puka stonks because I have a lot of Puka Nakua. And Nathan has a lot of Puka Nakua. So we are hoping that none of that is true, obviously. But we love you. We appreciate you. And we'll catch you here live on Thursday. See ya.